everyone.
Hi.
Happy Saturday.
It's your boy.
We are Hard Knock Dice. My name is Jonesy, your dungeon master for the evening, and these people around me are your heroes and my best friends. So, announcements. We have our normal, right below me, our charity run for Extra Life that we are still doing. We are at $1,326 now. At $1,500, we're going to be giving away a digital copy of Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. At $2,500, we're going to be giving away a SteelSeries gaming mouse. And at $3,500, we're going to be giving away a SteelSeries gaming keyboard. So open your hearts and wallets to a good cause. Donate right below. You can scroll right down below on the stream. You make it super easy and go help some kids. Secondly, a couple of birthdays. So happy birthday to our very own Artyom and Melgrim right down here. Woo! Happy birthday, guys! Yeah! So as is tradition, each of you, yeah, I made it. That's a good attitude to have. We will be giving away. We're going to be giving some birthday 20s to these guys. We had a lot of birthdays in August, bro. Jeez, stop.
It's about to be a very successful end of the next year adventure. So.
Yeah. So as always, you guys get a couple of birthday 20s. Use it where you like up to next year, the day before your birthday. So aside from that, I think that is it. Anybody got any other announcements before we hop into our recap of last week?
I don't think so.
Sick. So last we left our heroes. They had recovered from a fight with the Tarkanans and began their cleanup and leaving of Sharn, Milo's hometown. With Milo and Artyom out of commission, the rest of the party begins to quickly tie up loose ends in the city, securing passage to the somewhat nearby town of Moonwatch across the hilt of the Dagger River. The party told their contracted captain of the Amethyst Star, Nilbo, to drive north for a bit to ensure he wasn't being followed, and then to meet them at Moonwatch. They gave a brief farewell, fond, albeit fraught with a bit of regret. Sailing to their new destination, Artyom learned of his past and his original mission. And Melgrim had some stern words with Everett Goggins and a bit of fatherly advice. So we pick back up the next morning, still on our way to Moonwatch. A slight drizzle coming down on the deck of the passage ship, and a warm wind from the south colliding with the cold wind from the north. You guys are just waking up and having breakfast, finishing up your breakfast that Erish has prepared for each of you. The day is yours currently. You're on a ship of passage. Nichols is just going about the ship, helping out. Nichols, you found to be the first mate of this ship, not the captain that you had originally talked to, but just going around and helping people out. There's not any hard sailing going on right now. So, what would you like to do for the day? Nichols does stop by your table as you're sort of finishing up breakfast. Says, well, we'll be stopping on by Moonwatch. We'll probably be there around 7 o'clock this evening or so, barring anything that happens.
Awesome. Thank you, Nichols.
Thank you very much.
Oh, of course. Let me know if there's anything we can get for you. But I see I'll have the food on, and you see at this point he has a couple of biscuits that Erish has made like in his hands. I see you got the food on lockdown and puts them in his pockets, so I won't be bothering you about that. But let us know if there's anything we can do to help.
Man's got pocket biscuits.
He does currently have pocket biscuits, and he's taking them up to the deck.
Awesome. Is there any other members of the crew down like in this area where we are currently?
You got a couple of them doing some random things here and there. That's not a very big crew, maybe like 7-10 people tops.
Okay. Interesting.
You guys are kind of just left to your own devices on below ship, and so we could fast forward if you guys don't have anything that you want to do. But I wanted to give you the chance because we are just now recovering from Milo and Artyom just now waking up after a extended nap. So
involuntary.
True enough.
How wide is the ship?
30 feet.
30 feet.
Yep.
I'll probably finish my meal and try to make my way to the deck.
Okay.
Awkwardly and leaning on my staff quite a bit.
Easy enough. It is light pitter patter across the deck of the ship. It's not too hard. It is kind of foggy out this morning, but that's about it.
Are there like any crates or anything nearby?
Sure. Yeah. There's tons of crates.
Cool. Is Bill on the deck?
Yeah. Bill is currently sleeping on deck.
All right.
A little bit early for Bill to wake up. He's a late sleeper.
Yeah, I'll try to flag down the deckhand and ask him if there are any empty crates up here that I could borrow.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, this morning's breakfast crate right over there that's empty. You can grab that.
Maybe I was dead yesterday. Could you help me up a little bit and restore and bring it up on the deck or over here?
Yeah, that's not a problem. You were what yesterday?
I died.
Like dead tired?
No, I ceased living and was resurrected with magic. It takes a lot out of you, just trust me.
I'll take your word for it. Here you go. It brings over the crate for you to wherever you point out.
Yeah. I'll probably really bring it to wherever Bill is sleeping, and I will shape it into a chair with wood shape.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough.
And just cast Liam's tiny hut right there on the deck on the ship. And if Bill wakes up during that, he will wake up, and if not, I'll just wait for him to wake up, and then I will sit down with Bill and tell him everything that's happened over the past few hours.
Very well. In the process of it, of you sort of setting up, you're using your wood shape. The crate just creaks into the form of a chair for you to sit down. Get Liam's tiny hut around you guys, breaking the rain and a little breaks the wind too, so it's a little bit warmer. Eventually his eyes just sort of open up, noticing the change in temperature and weather. Says, "Yeah, you're awake. You're sleeping pretty hard yesterday."
Hey, well, did they tell you what happened?
No?
I died. It was an interesting series of events, but I got my memory back, so that was something.
What does this mean?
Well, I didn't remember the first 20 or so years of my life.
Yeah, you told me.
Right. Yeah, I remember everything now. And apparently, when I came to Corvair, it was with some magics. And, well, something happened, and I didn't get here for a really, really long time. So, everyone I knew and loved are dead.
Not everyone.
Well, I mean, in the, that I used to know, of course.
You all right?
No, I'm not. So we're going to talk about it, and I'm going to cry like a baby some, and we're going to do it in privacy, and I'm going to get it out of my system.
Bill sits up on his hind legs, squats down, making some just gentle honking as he readjusts himself. Do you have a breakfast wine for this story?
You can go get us some. They probably need it. Maybe it's something more harder depending on all the details we get into.
Yeah, this is secret stash. He goes to a pocket on his on his new suit, for lack of words,
Shit.
and pulls out a bottle and sets it down. Yeah, I took it from Living Health. I can talk. I still don't have thumbs. Just pop bottle.
Yeah, I'll pop it and let him have the first drink, and yeah, I'll tell him about my hometown, growing up in a monastery, all the people, all the stuff, going to jail, all that jazz.
Bill listens to every word intently, sort of doing his best to whatever semblance of identifying with what you're going through that he can, but just sits there and listens for the most part. Yeah. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bill,
Good thinking. Go ahead. Wait,
Nope.
What?
Yep. You go.
I don't know. I think I'm handling it pretty well, but we've got the big task ahead of us. We can't be falling apart when the fate of the world's in our hands.
Will. You can keep together as much as you can, but this... I am here still, if you need to talk. I can talk back now. I'm not going to lie, it makes this relationship so much easier now that I can just talk back. It was a lot of you talking back in the day, and holy crap. Ooh. So,
Yeah.
but I am still here. I am still your friend.
Well, it made you a pretty good listener.
Duh.
So, yeah. That's what I'm going to be doing for the next 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah. You guys just sit in the, and I assume you make it opaque so no one can really see in. So, throughout the conversation, kind of a deckhand sticks his head in, and Bill just goes, "Hey, fuck off!" And he just instantly yanks his head out. But yeah, he sits there and listens for the majority of the time. Would anybody else like to be doing anything during this?
A little bit.
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, I was gonna be a little bit after breakfast. I was gonna go check on Milo.
Oh, perfect. Is this this is 2 long rests in, so we're down to 3 levels of exhaustion?
This is
No,
only
this is
one.
one.
Okay.
This is the next morning.
In that case, I still got my walker as I
Old
shuffle
man.
around my room.
Old man Goggins wandering around the decks.
That sounds so good, though, old man guy.
Old man guy.
You're gonna be sitting there one day, you kids get off my lawn, and just shoot a firebolt at them. Pew! Get out of my laboratory! Get out of here!
Let's be honest. It's not going to be anything like that. If a bunch of kids start playing on elderly Milo Goggins' yard, Ed 209's going to pop out and tell them they got 15 seconds to get off the lawn.
You have 4 seconds to comply.
Shooting fucking like beanbags or something non-lethal.
I don't know.
Nerf
You say,
darts.
I think it depends on the events of this campaign whether they be non-lethal or not.
Audrey Goggins is pretty helicopter parent right now, staying with Milo, taking care of you, helping you walk, even though you've got your walker and everything.
Well, after breakfast, he probably would have asked her for some privacy.
Oh, yeah, of course, sweetheart. Just let me know if you need anything.
Yeah, thanks, Ma.
She looks over to your father, who's eaten separately from the rest of the group. All right, well, just let me know if you need anything. I'll be around.
Yeah, I'll see you at lunch.
She goes and walks over and sits down with your father.
And Milo turned to his room.
And probably shortly after that, Gano would come over that way, just kind of,
Come in.
Hey.
When you walk in, Milo's like awkwardly slumped over the walker, trying to like arrange things and mess with notes and stuff on his work desk while supporting himself on the walker.
Hey,
Approach and kind of grab some of the stuff to Mooling. Feeling all right?
well, been better, but making it.
It's kind of a side glance, and I'm gonna poke him in some of the areas on his chest where there previously had been giant gaping holes in him.
What an asshole!
Baby, don't do that.
Not like poking him like super hard, but just kind of like tap tap.
Let's not do that.
I don't think I've ever seen somebody come back from those kind of wounds on their own.
Yeah, it's pretty miraculous.
More than like incredibly so. Kaushik didn't use any magic on you or anything.
You sure?
I'm pretty certain. Yeah, we were in the middle of resurrecting Artyom, and turned around, or before it even then, and came back from after she was dead, and you were breathing again, when you had previously had 2 giant fucking holes in your chest.
Must have looked worse than it was. Luckily.
I want to insight check Milo if that's okay with Milo's player.
Roll it.
Okay. Oof. I did not roll very well, but I've got a decent bonus.
It's a battle of who rolled lower because I also did not do well.
I only got a total of 12.
I'm fairly certain. Yeah, that was going to be a grand total of 11. So there's definitely something not quite 100% right about it. Like,
Okay. With that being said, would I notice with my passive perception his fingertips being gray and missing a nail?
how gray are they, DM?
What's your passive perception?
20.
20. You're not inspecting him right now, and he's working on something. I'll say with your passive, not, but just because of the sheer, like, currently it's not very big at all. It is literally
Okay.
just the tips.
Okay. I
Yeah.
was asking that because I was gonna give him a look over, and I just didn't know if the passive would catch it on its own.
I was actually gonna say what he was working on was he was going to be getting some gloves. So
Okay.
at the moment, it's probably just like his work gloves or whatever. But
Sure.
so if you find him wearing gloves weird, then you might notice that. But
I wear gloves, so I mean I don't think I could say that just off the rip is
Okay,
odd.
fair enough.
Yeah, well, maybe so. But still pretty fucking weird.
Yep.
Just agrees with you.
Anywho, I'm just gonna drop it. But I did want to ask you though, now that you're awake, not exactly the best at these things, and since you are not particularly mobile in the first place, I wanted to ask if you could help me out with it a little bit. And I'm gonna pull out the 2 sheets of paper that I recovered from him last night with the writing on the wall and then the translation into common.
What do you need help with?
I'm gonna try to at least get some understanding of this language without needing your device.
Okay.
Not super smart, but I do languages okay.
So what do you need from me?
Just partially make sure I don't go running off anywhere. Because DM, I know I had to roll an intelligence save last time. Did I notice anything when I had to make that save?
100%.
Like I felt like the encroaching of something upon my mind. Okay.
Milo would know too, as when you guys in this room and were reading this, it felt like an intrusion into your mind. Just reading the words that you had written down.
Okay. So
I gonna be honest with you, I don't think I'm exactly in shape to stop you from doing pretty much anything you want to do right now.
hey, well, still. And you just keep an extra eye on me, and while I'm doing this, don't let me have this. And I'm just gonna pull off my jacket, which I've added Echo and Memento into the inside of like that, and I'm not wearing my sword or anything right now. So just leave that over there for right now.
We'll tuck those off to
as
one
best
side.
you can. As best you can, help me figure out which word pairs with what.
Oh, if it's just the translation type stuff you needed help with, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's gonna grab over to his little typewriter thing and
Yeah, I'm basically asking you to help me reverse engineer the language
Yeah,
using
yeah.
the translation that I've got.
yeah, he gets it. He gets it now. He was like not sure what you wanted at first.
Yeah. So, and for the next few hours, I'm gonna work on that as well.
Okay. Let me get first, if you're going to be assisting Milo mainly as he sort of like tries to reverse engineer the language for something you don't understand, I would like first either 2 intelligence checks from each of you or an intelligence check from one of you with advantage.
Check with advantage for Milo.
Nat 20 on the first dice roll.
Okay. Very
There
nice.
you go.
The second one was an 11.
Well, it's fine. Your disadvantage and advantage would have canceled out here, so the natural 20 is still very good. Milo, with unnatural haste, your mind seeming to understand these letters for whatever reason, bringing them down and into a way that Gandalf can understand. And as you do, I would like both of you, as you're sort of going through and piecing it together, to make intelligence saving throws for me.
Fuck. Alrighty, how's everybody feeling today? Ha!
The natural one.
Oh, very close. This is 2.
-1.
That's with the -1.
Oh, okay.
I think you made it, buddy. You're good.
I'm fine.
This is a 14 total.
Okay.
You can increase that if you recall. Flash of inspiration.
Oh, yeah, absolutely gonna do that. I completely. I haven't had the opportunity to use it yet, so I forgot.
So one of
about
the
it.
reasons I was seeking Miles' assistance.
Ah, gotcha. I
Don't
see.
think it'll help with a natural 3.
Yeah, so that's actually gonna be a 17.
Okay. Gandalf, you've had the realm of madness affect your mind before. This is something a bit different.
Awesome.
It's not madness creeping over you. It's a language that's describing things in a way that's not just descriptors. It's a matter of like language carrying power and time and like just this 4D language happening in your mind currently, and you sit there just stun locked looking at it for a minute as just sort of pictures come through your mind translated by the language itself. It's let's see.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna take psychic damage.
You take 4 psychic damage
Okay. Alright.
before you're able to just break your eyes away from it.
Alright. It's kind of... Out of curiosity, did the images and stuff, did that help my understanding of the language at all?
It did, and probably the worst way. It's
That's
like
fine.
imprinted on your brain now. And now you have, whereas it's all writing currently. We have really like easygoing music in the background. It's distracting me. I need creepy music to describe Zoriat stuff. But you had no sounds to these words. You weren't the one that got up there and listened to it. You had some of the words from Greetrolk.
My weird bastardized version that I remember.
Exactly. You have sounds to all of these symbols now.
Sick. Okay.
Milo, very much is in Greetrolk's asylum room. You feel these words just start to have like crawl over your mind like insects, but closing your eyes, studying through it, you're fine.
Don't like that at all.
I'm just gonna after I shake it off, I'm just gonna kind of and I'm just gonna keep going.
You guys sit there for a while, deconstructing the language the best you can, going through it, getting a better grasp of how this language works.
Sick.
Yeah. It's going to take a few hours to get through that, which will halt Milo's progress currently on his gloves.
Well, I mean, he was just drawing up like
Gotcha.
a design for it. He
Gotcha.
hadn't started
Right.
yet.
Anyone else?
Yes.
Yeah.
Melgrim would like to go on over to Everett.
Currently, Everett is talking to Audrey Goggins. They're sitting there and roll an insight check for me.
Well, that's a natural 20.
Nice.
What the hell?
Nice. 2 natural 20s this session already.
Hell yeah.
Melgrim, you're walking up to Audrey and Everett, and a perfect read on the conversation as you're starting to walk up. And you don't know a lot about Milo's past, but just from gauging this conversation and everything that happened back in the apartment, Audrey's making changes right now, personally and to this relationship. Things that have new boundaries being set that have never been set before. She is currently laying out a new foundation for something to move forward with. It doesn't look, the thing is with a natural 20, you know it's not ending, but this is about to be a serious fucking work in progress. So you can give that a little bit of time. That conversation takes probably a couple of hours, but at the end of it, she gets up and ends up leaving the table. After a couple of hours, Gano and Milo, you sort of hanging out in the room. You do get a light knock at the door, and Audrey sort of checks in on you. How you two doing? Doing okay?
I'm just gonna before I turn wipe a nosebleed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's,
yeah. I'm great.
Just some studying.
Always
Eyes,
studying. That makes perfect sense. I didn't take you for the studying, but I mean, my boy Milo.
Yep. He's a positive influence.
Anyway, don't want to break his concentration, Ma. He's already hard enough
Oh
to
yeah,
teach as
of
it
course,
is.
of course,
See you soon.
of course. Don't forget lunch. Lunch is soon.
Oh,
All right.
Shutting the door.
But Melgrim, as Audrey gets off and walks down the hall to go have this conversation, Everett is still just sort of sitting there. Fingers sort of steepled on the table, just thinking.
All right, yeah, I'll approach at this point.
Yeah. Cool. I think my Skype just froze. All right, I'm back. Hello.
Oh, you're back.
You approach the table and
I'm frozen. Right. Excuse me, sir. Right, yeah. Yesterday I was a bit guided by my rage. Not exactly apologizing here, but just not very good with expressing emotions other than rage. I wanted to let you know that I was only that fierce yesterday because your son's genuine curiosity about things I don't understand reminded me a lot about my own. And so, in some ways, I'm a wee bit protective of him now. Anyways, just check on your son after you get done thinking, going over whatever you and your wife had just talked about. He wouldn't have asked you here. He wouldn't have wanted you to come if he didn't have the capacity to forgive you for what you did, right?
Yeah, you're right. He doesn't say much, but as you pat him on the shoulder and you turn around, he just appreciate it.
Aye. Well, later on. No, I'll just walk off.
All right. Anyone else?
So, Kaushik, I wanted to just throw in that she's not doing anything. She's actively not doing anything. Like after she came out, after she was woken up and came out for coffee, she went back into her room and she's pretty much just kind of laying there staring at the ceiling type. Like she's still exhausted because she's never exerted herself so much that she's passed out after spellcasting. She's never bled from her face and ears before, so she's recovering from that, but she's also like in her head real deep about everything that's been going on lately, so that's just what she's up to.
Kaushik, as you're sort of just going over these things in your mind and whatnot, I want you to roll me a wisdom saving throw real quick.
Let me make sure that I don't use the die that rolled me 4 nat ones last session.
God.
Nat 20.
Holy shit! Is that 3?
That's 3 natural 20s, guys. We're in the first 30 minutes. Jeez.
Oh god, that does not bode well for the future.
Jeez.
Okay.
All right.
So nat 20.
Very nice. Very, very nice. I changed something real quick.
Guys, we're gonna almost get wiped by goblins the next time we fight them because we won't be able to hit them.
That's funny.
Brittany, you're muted.
You're still muted. I don't know what you're trying to tell me.
Muted.
Sorry, I thought I unmuted. I rolled my other die to see what it would have been, and it was nat 20.
Nice.
Again.
Nice.
That is. Stop it! Stop rolling! Everybody, stop! Stop! We are building up bad karma.
I cannot fucking believe that.
Tasha, because you're sitting there in your head and thinking about the blood running down from your eyes and your nose. Has it not happened before? Maybe you remember something like that happening before. And you think back to a vision you had a couple of years ago now at this point. Something you willingly took upon yourself. And the vision that was sort of given you, think back and replay through that memory of what you had. You remember first seeing in this vision you were given a vision of the past. You see a young Kaushik draped in a tiny red cape, no hood on, in front of and surrounded by a woman's arms, just in between her arms, in front of a cooking surface. A bit of flour on the hands of both of you, and the smell of pancakes rise and fill the cottage. You see, presumably, your mother take just a bit of the flour that's on her fingers and smudge it across the tip of your nose. And the image fades to black and then comes back in. Still in the same cottage, the light darkens and the temperature grows incredibly cold, as if the love in the home itself had been suppressed. Mother still holds you with a death grip on your forearm Zedril yanks and pulls on your wrist, and you're ripped away from her. Zedril holds you by the forearm, dragging you along as you reach back and cry and scream for your mother. And you see this in third person as you see your own honeygold eyes looking back, and just a bit of blood trickling from the tips of your eyes and from your ears. Vision fades to black. The next series of things that you see are images. Like a slideshow almost. You see 12 red dots across your vision, sort of all encompassing, silhouetted by black. And on the far right of these 12 red dots, you see just a mass of the darkest black. Fades. You see catacombs filled, and in the middle of them, what looks to be a woman's form draped in silks, laying on an altar of some sort. Fades. An icy cold sea-swept hill, wind blowing and chilling to the bone. Fades. You see 3 ghostly dwarves floating about 20 feet off the ground. Image fades. The images fade once more to a vision of what you can only assume to be the future, because this isn't a memory. You see a war-torn landscape at your feet. Bodies covering the ground like a thick Carnathi winter snow. The stench of death is palpable, and the cold is nearly unbearable. Then you look up into your own eyes once more. Black as night, with tears of blood streaming down your cheeks. And the vision ends. You come back to your own thoughts again. This is nothing new to you. This is the vision you know you've had. This is where your revelation that Idril was not your father came from. You were snatched from your mother's grip. Sort of plagues your mind. Because you don't know why it happened yesterday. Why after all this time, the tears of blood have come back. However, we switch back to the rest of the ship. People having conversations all across the boat. Artemelk having his conversation and probably ending right around now, as well as Gandalin and Milo's exploration into this language. Is there anything anybody else would like to be doing?
Yeah, probably after my chat with Bill, I'll end Liam's tiny hut and just kind of soak up the rain a little bit. Get to some not being surrounded by buildings for a little bit. It's pretty nice. Just kind of relax and be exhausted.
At this point, I'll let go check on Artyom.
Okay.
Hello, buddy.
Whoop. Oh,
How are you feeling today?
Tired, I dozed off. Yeah, it was quite a journey. Thanks for lugging my my thick kid around for finishing the fight, I guess. Or helping it, make sure that she is dead, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All
I
right.
believe it should be. need to go check the coffin.
But she's still with us.
Yes.
Yes.
Wanted to eventually try to see if we could get that armor off her, I guess. But the only one who's going to be able to do that is probably Milo.
Right. But yes, I'm doing okay. It's just it'll take time. Pretty weak at the moment.
I've been there.
You have. you absolutely have.
It gets better though.
I'm
Glad
sure.
you're still with us.
Yeah, so am I.
Are you two going to kiss or something? Should I leave?
No, he was interrupting me and you going to make out, Bill.
All right. I'll go back.
I'm just kidding. No, I was just enjoying some of the rain. Get out to Sharn and back to some open skies without so much things clogging them.
Yeah.
Well, I'll leave you to it then. Pat on the
Okay.
shoulder.
This is nice. I enjoy this much more. I don't like the boat. I'm still on a boat. That part still sucks, but
Baby steps.
you can only take baby steps right now. look at
After
me
that-
and my stick I have to walk on.
I'll leave Archie. I'm going to go find Crowley now.
Okay.
Crowley's in his room.
Knock, knock, knock.
Oh, wait, hey, Milgram,
Huh?
can you ask Koshik if she has any rubies in the bag of holding? Just like a little decent sized one. I could use one.
Just any type of rubies?
Yeah, just a ruby.
Oh,
Like
okay.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Sure, do that. I'm gonna go knock on Crowley's door.
The door will kind of just open. Crowley's there, laying on his bed, flat, just looking up at the ceiling.
Right. Hello, Crowley.
You'll probably notice there's a little figure moving like right from behind Crowley's shoulder and just peeking out at you. And it starts to it's like a little doll, and its head turns around and starts moving across Crowley's chest toward the nearby cupboard. And it just stands there. It might look vaguely familiar. It stands there. It looks, and it just starts to reenact. It starts to take damage and start to puts its hands in the air, and it gets thrown from the dresser down onto the armor that he has laid down below, the studded leather, and that's what is it? But yeah, that's what you see. It disappears in a.
All right.
That's identified Ian, by the way.
Okay.
That's weird. Okay. Yeah, Crowley, got a question for you. Do you have extra paper left? I need to eventually send a letter here soon when we're in the next town. And I didn't think when I originally left on this journey to find Yidril that I'd be gone this long.
Certainly. You have Crowley just pushes himself up from the bed and turns to reach for his little bag, and he pulls some parchment and quill and ink.
Thank you.
The
I'll
multicolored
return this. I'll return the quill when I'm done writing the letter, if you don't mind.
Not at all. Take your time.
Right. Thank you.
If you need postage, let me know.
Will do, Crowley. I'm gonna go to my room and write up a little letter.
All right.
As he goes, the doll appears from behind the door and closes it again after him.
Okay. You're identifying the studded leather armor?
Yeah.
Okay. It is glamored studded leather. +1. Yep.
Thought so, but figured I'd do it anyway.
Yep. Which leaves the you've identified, or you've attuned to Echo and Memento. You've identified the dagger. You still have 3 vials of something green, whoever has those on you, and you also have the pair of gloves as well.
Yeah, that leaves. Yeah, the only things that we have, we don't know what they are the liquid and the gloves.
Right. So,
I was marking them off as we were doing.
for your
Didn't tell 'em.
consideration, something that you might want to be identifying. But other than that, the day is quiet. You guys move along.
I did want to do one more. The
Yeah.
only other thing I wanted to do was until the evening, presumably when we were all taking dinner.
Sure. Quick dinner is prepared. It's more like a dinner snack because you guys are going to be in Moonwatch soon. Before too long, it gets dark
Oh, that's
outside.
right.
Some of the last lights of the day start leaving. It's just sort of not much of a dinner, but Arish makes you something real quick and something easy on the stomach. But you do see the lights of a small town along the river just pulling up.
Right. I'm gonna kind of purposely wait until it's like, oh, we're coming in, so all of the crew would be on up top.
Sure. Yeah.
Remember, so we would be basically below decks by ourselves.
Yeah. Easy.
And so I guess while we're having our pre-arrivals, it's like when you're on the plane and they give you like the last little thing of pretzels before you
Exactly.
land.
Exactly.
Or down there, and just kind of so you got everybody down at the table. Like, we kind of have to at least talk about how that went down,
All right.
because that we can't do that shit. Like specifically looking at Artyom.
It was a foolish thing to do. And did it
Extremely.
I don't regret it. I do regret dying, but she would have come back for us.
She might have. We had time. You were unconscious when we talked to her. Me and Kaushik made a deal. We both felt pretty good about it, I think. At the very least, they thought Milo was dead. They got what they wanted. You seem
don't
pretty
be
damn
a-
sure.
It won't be an issue in the future. I won't do anything like that. You have my word.
Because we can't think about this like we have been anymore. Like, this isn't just a small little adventure. This isn't a small undertaking.
Yes, we're saving the world.
This is saving the world, and we have to. Unfortunately, I mean no offense, Milo, but the Tarkanans aren't important compared to that. And if we can get them to leave us alone or get anything similar like that off our plate, at least for a short period of time, we should take it. This is just much bigger, and if any of us die and stay dead, like I don't know. I wasn't sure that we were going to be able to get both of you back. I knew we had probably Kaushik could try to bring one of you back, but I didn't know if we could get both.
Wait, so Milo, you were dead as well? It just
Yeah.
seemed like you were dead.
He seemed pretty dead. But
Something, but we're all good now.
that doesn't mean we gotta think about this as like a overarching thing. This is a small war. And we
I
gotta
agree.
think about it as such.
It was foolish. It was done in the moment, and it was done out of anger.
Okay.
And Kaushik, I appreciate you being there to bring me back.
I just nod my head at him.
It's just something we should all think about. Doesn't matter if we win the battle if it means we lose the war.
Aye. Very wise words, Gundolin.
It's pretty cold, but it's practical.
Mm.
So, something to keep in mind as we go into the days ahead, because I don't think they're gonna get any easier.
I have a question. Where are we?
Should be almost the Moonwatch.
What for?
Because of Quanti. Had, what is his name? Nilbo. Pilot dickhead. We had him kind of go out a little bit and to make sure he wasn't being followed while we went across the river. And hopefully he will be circling back to us.
So you managed to escape the meeting, or escape the town without having the meeting?
Yeah. We sent a letter, or Koshik sent a letter to him telling him that, oh, she could not make it, she was very tired. That we'd have to delay at least by a couple hours, and he said that he had other things to do, so they would just have to have dinner next time. Is that right, Koshik?
I just nod my head at him.
So, it would appear for the moment that we lost his interest. Hopefully.
Alright. Well. And what of the Turkanans? Did we have any more information from them before leaving the city?
Crowley asked her ghost some questions. We're pretty sure that nobody saw us, aside from the ones that were there that died. So hopefully there'll be a little bit of mystery, or at the very least, they won't know who to come after.
Okay.
It's
So what's the plan when we get back to the airship?
Move to the marsh. Recruit the druids.
I
Yeah.
have to
Alright.
try to get those druids on our side.
Okay.
Sooner we can get them, the better. Over and the shadow marches, which will be the Cortahagros, any judge. Not going to be a pleasant journey.
We'll have to be careful and keep an eye on each other. It shouldn't be too difficult. As long as we stick together.
Hopefully so. Alright, well, I believe we're almost there. We could see it in the distance when we came down here.
Oh shit! Right. Koshik, do we have rubies in the yeah, the bag of holding?
As far as I know, I don't have any. So I'm just gonna kind of hand him the bag without speaking. Just gonna hand him the bag.
I
Yeah, here we
didn't
go.
know if we had ever gotten any like random assortments of gems or anything that were a part of any of our loot.
I think
I'm not sure.
the only gems that you have gotten were from the Horde of Barathis, and Koshik specifically targeted diamonds.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't know. I know a lot of people have been putting their possessions in there, so I wasn't sure if anybody else had any.
What value ruby do you need?
I need a 50 gold ruby.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
Maybe there's something here in Moonwatch. How big is Moonwatch? Can we tell from like either the map or from like as we've been seeing the lights as we came in? Did it look like a big town or a smallish?
No, as you sort of go up deck and you approach, it looks like a fairly small town. There's a rather, it's not like a village by any means, but it is a small town by nature. And you see various residential buildings that are sort of pulling up, still, you know, a couple thousand feet out or so, and off sort of on a cliff side, on the ocean, like cliffside up on the southernmost base of it and going down to the docks and whatnot. You sort of see just a long cylindrical building up on the top of it, sort of framed by one of Eberron's moons. As you guys all come up top and whatnot, Nichols is there waiting on you once more and gives you a little bit of information about Moonwatch.
What a nice guy.
As you guys are pulling up, says, well, we're Any of you folks been to Moonwatch before?
Nope.
Oh, well, all right. Moonwatch is a small town, but it's known for its clear views of the night sky, and its placement on Eberron is actually under at least one point during the year the rotation of every one of Eberron's 12 moons. So
It's very
I
interesting.
guess that explains the name.
indeed, you'll see right up here is framed up on the cliff side here. That's the Moonwatch Observatory.
Oh, what is that for?
Well, that's for observing the night sky.
Okay. Like, kind of looks vaguely confused. We need to fucking stare at the sky for him. It's fucking pointless. Like, okay, sure.
Well, so you guys look up at the night sky. Clouds have actually cleared out of the way as you're pulling up to it, and you guys, after a while, the crew docking the ship, setting it aside, and they'll help you bring out both caskets of both Mirik and the lady known as Tavin, currently brought out onto the dock. Well, I think Captain said it was a 100 gold deal. If that's still amenable, I'll just collect that from you. And
Just look at Crowley because I
Yeah,
have no
Crowley's
fucking idea
already
what
paying.
deal he made. Like,
Yeah, Crowley's already paying. It's a very amicable deal.
Are they taking the bodies?
they set them on the dock right now. If you well, thank you very much for that, Mr. Crowley. If y'all need us to help move these, we're going to be in Moonwatch over the night, but not much longer. We could help you move them somewhere. So I know you've got a couple of folks down right now, down bad, but we can help you out, move them.
kind of you.
Milo looks over like, I don't have a say because I have no body strength.
Well, first of all, we should see if our company has arrived. But thank you. We might take a bail of that.
Do we see any airships parked nearby?
You do not.
Go check the observatory. You can see the night sky, see an airship
Open up.
flying.
Open up my eagle eyes real quick.
Oh yeah, he can see a fucking mile away.
Why don't you go up the observatory, Melgrim?
What do your dwarf eyes see?
Even with your eagle eyes, Melgrim, currently you see no airship inbound.
Shit. Only
You
thing similar-
you guys would know after discussion and just sort of looking at it. If he did have to lose a tail, it could be another 2 days. If he didn't, he'll probably take another day from here to get back. Yeah.
Seems right.
We can always message him. I say we. Gosh, I can always send him a text.
Whip out my gem phone, or what's it called? My
The crystal phone.
crystal phone. Yeah, crystal phone.
Crystal phone.
Right. Well, boxes moved somewhere for you, or
Well, let us go find lodgings for the foreseeable time being, and then we'll probably need your help real quickly. I know
Yeah,
you're not going to be here very long.
Any recommendations?
well, yeah, about the only place you got's the Moonbeam and Brew. So
Moonbeam, bro. That's his nice name. So, if that's the only option, I mean,
Well, let's go to the Moonbeam and Brew.
big city folks done got used to Sharn and having all the options in the world. All right. Are we leaving these here? That just don't seem right. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I don't
no,
mean to
like,
keep
they
harping
need
about
to
the boxes, but
they go with us. Yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
come with
Now
us.
we'll have a couple of folks move them then. I don't know what you got in this other one, but it feels like a bunch of bricks. No offense or something if it was heavy, friend, or something. I'm sorry.
None
Just a tad.
taken.
Just a tad
None
heavy.
taken.
It's all right.
Ceremonial armor. That's all.
Very, very dense fellow.
That makes sense. All right. Well, come on, fellas. Help me lift them up. We're gonna be taking them Moonbeam and yeah, we'll take them out sad somewhere near there. Well, let's get a cart or something, I suppose, and takes them over to the end of the docks.
Right.
It's very kind of you. I guess we're gonna let. I know this sounds terrible, but I don't want to leave them to do it by themselves.
Okay.
Gotta keep an eye on them. I'll keep them company because I'm so nice like that.
That's the wise thing to do, honestly. You don't want them to drop the box and be like, "What are you doing?"
I'm more concerned about just them just stealing the bodies or something.
Well, it's not unnatural.
They struggle with the heavier one, but other than that, they get it up there. They get it to the shore just fine. They load it up on a cart that's sort of that's there for them. Load it up and so, well, we can take these. I don't think there's enough room for everybody on board, but you can take these on up to the Moonbeam and Brew for you. So, however, you guys are now in the town of Moonwatch, just a short walk up from the shore. Couple of a smattering of residential houses. Not a whole lot of note other than the inn itself seems a little bit rowdy for the night. At least a lot of noise coming from within. That's about it. Other than that, it's a pretty quiet night.
Sick.
All right. And on our walk to the Moonbeam and Brew, I'm going to kind of nudge our team and be like, yeah, sorry, I forgot to ask Koshik about those rubies if we had any earlier. I was a wee bit distracted.
It's okay. It's
right
not
now,
a big
letter.
deal.
I was writing a letter to my wife. Oh God, she's gonna kill me for not talking to her for so long.
She probably would be held completely free from that murder that you are going to receive whenever she sees you again. She must be a pretty amazing lady to give a catch like you, Milgram.
Oh, she is. She is.
Patience of a saint, I'm sure.
Indeed.
And she must be quite a drinker too, right?
Oh yes, of course.
Okay, so we're going to go into this place, and you're going to tell me how you met your wife. And this is going to be a good story.
All right, I will.
Yeah.
You guys head up to the Moonbeam and Brew. Getting pretty late at night, and day's travel is still a day's travel, so you're still a little bit tired. You guys walk in, very simple establishment. However, it's bustling. There's a lot of people here. It looks like a lot of outer towners. It looks like, for whatever reason or another, just sort of around the bar, getting drinks. Lively as the music's. You got a Warforged standing over in the corner playing some music, and sort of like open chest cavity with strings strung across it as he's just sort of like playing guitar and just like auto-tune voice singing out over the dressed in just sort of flamboyant clothing, playing some music for the bar.
Do my best to ignore the word.
All right, I'm
Okay.
kind of like mad that's not a real thing. That sounds cool as fuck.
But you guys are open to do what you will in the Moonbeamer Bruins. A couple of people going around taking drink orders and the lot, so it's on you.
Find it. Is there a table? I guess find a table big enough to fit all of us. Since there's so many fucking people.
It takes some
Well,
doing
it's
and some
going
stealing from chairs from other tables and stuff, but you get it done without a
Like,
problem.
oh hey, thanks for that chair, buddy. Yoink. Appreciate it. Just turn and walk
You got a
away.
guy that got up to go to the bar and he comes back to sit down at his chair and his chair's missing. Shit. Just sort of stands there with beers in his hand.
Great. We're those people. Awesome. Love it.
All right.
When did you have any illusions that we weren't those people?
I don't know, man. I don't know, probably at some point at the very beginning of the campaign was like, oh yeah, we're good guys, we're nice people. And it's like, fuck no,
So
we're a bunch of assholes. Like,
So before we left Carnath?
yeah, like way back in the beginning. It's like, oh yeah, no, we're awful. You're super rude at the very least. Like,
Erish goes to the bar, secures you guys some drinks and some keys for rooms and stuff, comes back to the table and says, go first round and keys. should we need them. I made an assumption, I suppose.
Thank you so much, Yarish. You are a godsend.
I will take one of the keys,
Was
and
that
turn to the guy. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm sorry. Was that a DM meta joke right there, Kent?
What are you talking about? I've never done anything like that in
That
any
was-
campaign.
That took me a second. Okay, I'm so sorry, Kaushik. You're taking one of the keys.
That's fine. I'm taking one of the keys, and I'm going to turn to, I believe, the men that are still following us with the boxes.
No, they have. They
Oh,
have.
did
They're
they
not
drop
following
them?
you inside. They've
Okay.
taken it around back and parked it. It's still in the box. Both the boxes are still in the cart for right now.
Are the men still there with it, or did they?
They've come into the tavern and sat down themselves.
Okay, we're just gonna leave the boxes outside then. That's the
That's for
plan.
the moment. I don't know where else we would do with them.
Nichols comes by and says, "Well, they're out there. They got a guy out there watching over all the horses and carts and stuff. So,
All right, never mind. I will not
Park-
take one of the keys.
park them right beside
With
him."
a side. Oh, my bad.
Nope. Go ahead.
I say with a sideways and tired glance at the man, he will have a silent command to have the kestrel that was waiting outside to hop on over and keep an eye on those boxes.
Kestrel flies out of the window or the door and flies around, sits on top of the crate looking over. Vigilant. Very well.
Caca, motherfucker.
God damn it. I guess once we're all sat down and everything, I am gonna bring up like, so we do need to figure out sooner rather than later what to do with Tavin's belongings.
I just need a little time and some tools, and we can get rid of one of those boxes.
Probably, probably after we leave.
I wish I had my workshop.
Let's just turn around and go get it. No big deal.
It should be here in the next day or two. Or the one on the airship, the whatever workshop you had in Sharn is not coming.
That
just to
the
clarify.
airship is what I was talking about.
Wanted to be sure. No one didn't want to like cause any false excitement.
Think they have like a tailor or something around here, or clothing shops?
and-
Looks down at his shirt that probably still has giant holes in it.
I don't know.
It's a big enough town. You think they probably have some sort of tailor.
As we have actually like gotten in here or anything, does it look like it like this is a big enough place that it may have a jeweler?
Yeah, maybe not like a.
Not like a crazy big one, but it might have something.
Yeah, I might have someone.
Okay.
Can I would like to like kind of reach over to Milo's shirt and just say for now, and then cast mending,
Absolutely.
repair his shirt. Just there's not giant holes.
So,
Uh,
and
Kaushik inappropriately touching Milo for 60 seconds. He's
I
probably
don't think I have to touch you.
she's wiggling her fingers at you from across the table.
She
I'm
does-
touching your shirt, not you.
She does this to you, and your shirt grows back together.
Sick.
It's still a touch spell, so I do have to touch his shirt. I'm not touching it.
Yeah,
She's
she
still
grabs
doing
him
this
by
while
the-
touching you.
She gets him by like the edge of the sleeve, like holding on to it like this.
All right.
And and this is probably not like a possibility anybody really wants to entertain all that much. How long do we wait for the airship if it doesn't show?
Well, I assume when we message him, we'll get a talking to of how long it'll take him to get here, if he's been followed at all.
What if it like doesn't make it to the recipient?
Well, we move to the next town with we'll make our way to the marshes,
We'll just go.
and then I'll call in my insurance guy, who's very good, and
Oh.
I'll collect.
Sure.
I can try and
Listen, we paid a lot for that, so
Yeah, no
it
shit.
is insured.
I can try
I
to
don't know what
peek
that
at,
is.
I can try to peek at where the airship might be right now, but
Either that or asking Nilbo himself. Either way.
more than
Yeah,
likely
we
it's
should
just going to be I see that it's in the air and it's dark, so I don't think it'll help too much.
We should go ahead and try to message him.
You make sure he's still on route, Keshik.
I will message Nobo.
Okay. What you saying? What you
Nobo,
say?
sir. This is Koshik. Are you still en route? Is everything going to plan? Beep. Sent.
Okay. A couple of seconds later. Right, ma'am. Yep, on the way. Just waited a little bit. That ship you that the young lady told me about was hung around for a little bit, but eventually took off. So I waited for that to leave, and then I'm heading north right now. Don't see anybody, but kind of changing elevation a bit, making sure no one is following me. I'll be heading south pretty soon. Should be to you within the next day and a half or so.
Okay. I will see to Gandwin. He's en route a day or a day and a half.
Fantastic. So he's not dead. That is good.
Excellent.
Aye.
And
That is good news indeed.
Alrighty. So, well, that is good. And that I mean, I guess hopefully that means that Quanti really did just kind of lose interest. That would be nice. It'd be nice to have something convenient like that happen for once.
Aye, would be, wouldn't it?
A day and a half of rest is, of course, welcome for Milo and Artyom here, no doubt. I'm sure they would have gotten rest on the airship anyway, but
I mean,
maybe some even land, unshaking, would do them some good.
As a matter of fact, Milo is resting right now at the table.
I feel like it would be unwise to underestimate Quante de Orion. If anything, he might be waiting for us to get back on that airship so it can have some sort of terrible mishap in a area without a lot of onlookers, such as the middle of Sharn or in a fine town such as this.
It is true. I don't think we should drop our guard by any means, but maybe with a bit of luck, something that he cares about more, like maybe something about his operation came up and he decided that was more worth his time.
We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I guess.
Hey Milo, those goggles you have there, they can tell us what the magic item is, right? Like once a day.
Yeah, they help me figure things out.
I think we've kind of figured out everything we got from our friends there, except for these. And I'm just gonna toss the gloves on the table in front of him. Like, since we're getting ready to go down for the night anyway, you want to take a look at them real fast?
Yeah, sure.
Starts fiddling with dials and stuff on the lenses, and will cast Identify.
Casting Identify on it, you see that these are a glamored pair of gloves themselves. They can change what you like, but if you would like to look up the item Man's Folly.
While Milo's doing that, I'm going to say, and Milo, if you could do that again, I'd like you to see what exactly these do from a different perspective, and I will put my bracers on the table.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll take me a minute, but sure.
Absolutely.
And then I will ritually cast Identify on his bracers.
Okay. For the moment, just so the group is aware of what Man's Folly is, or what they are, rather.
It sounded like you said Wet Man's Folly, and I'm like, oh, I don't like the sound of that.
Wet Man's Folly? No, just Man's Folly.
Those gloves are cool.
They are a glamored set, meaning the color palette and the design can be adjusted. They are currently black and midnight purple leather and lace gloves. with this purple tinged metallic threading. They have a total of 6 charges, regaining 1d6 plus 1 charges at midnight, and they allow you to cast Poison Spray at will, Charm Person once, or Charm Person costing 1 charge, Featherfall costing 1 charge, and Levitate costing 2 charges. So,
Yeah.
Is that levitate only on yourself?
it allows you to cast the spell Levitate.
Okay, awesome.
It says the DC is based on your spellcasting mod.
Correct.
So one of our full casters should take that probably. Take this probably.
And then, after explaining the ins and outs of the gloves to the table, I will then see what's up with these bracers.
Okay. Let me get, while you're doing this, everybody but Milo to roll me a perception check real quick.
Sick. Okay. 27.
Jesus.
Oh wait, I gotta add to it.
16.
Okay.
What was this
13.
perception?
Perception.
Plus 9. 28.
Hey, we got them big eyes. We didn't
21.
see 'em. Hey!
Oh,
What the
wow.
fuck?
That's a nat 20 boy.
That's a natural 20. That's another nat. Holy shit, guys. That is what? 1, 2,
Awesome.
3, 4.
That's 4.
No, that's 5, right? Or is it 4 or 5? I don't know.
I think it's 4.
That's a lot
You
of
might have
fucking natural
counted. You might have
20s.
counted my twin nat 20. That wasn't an
Yeah.
actual
Right,
roll.
right. Okay.
Statistically unlikely number of nat 20s.
Well, hell, guys, you did really well. Kaushik and Gandalin, I'm going to say you pick up on it second. Oh, I'm going to reward a natural 20.
Okay.
Gorm, as they're sitting here doing whatever, it doesn't interest you all too much. You do notice a table of people. You notice a human male, sort of dark, shaggy hair, somewhat of a bowl cut, but just above his ears. And you also see, oh my geez, you see an elf just sort of in a dark cloak sitting down, and then a human female as well, dark sort of hair pulled back, all in what looks to be adventuring gear. The human kind of looks over at your table, looks over, like, with a natural 20, I'll say you can hear some of the conversations. That's 100% them. I know it's them. The elf sort of shrugs it off, says, go talk to him. No, I'm not gonna go do that. And then I gotta go do that. Shit. I'm gonna go do that. And you see he gets up and goes to the bar and orders some drinks. And all of you see, I'll say Gandalin and Kaushik as well, start to see this. You sort of miss that first conversation, but this guy's just sort of standing at the bar, nervously tapping his fingers, looking over at you. And you see he's in some like scale mail armor and this blue cloak kind of going down back from the armor. And he's just sort of tapping his fingers, sort of looking over at you. He catches the eyes of one of you and looks back at the bar real quick and just waits for a moment. Gets the beers and like halfway through almost stumbles and trips and lands at your table. While that's all going on though, before that get over, Artyom and Milo, who are sort of focused on these bracers right now. Milo, these are completely mundane. There is nothing special about these.
These are just leather, Artyom.
Or metal, but
Yeah, they're like brass looking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. My bad. I thought they were leather. Like,
Yeah, this is just normal metal, Artyom. There's nothing enchanted or empowered about it.
all right. Thank you.
I will say
Appreciate the effort.
that Milo, I mean, you guys have been adventuring around for, there were engravings across these. There were marks across these things that are no longer there. It looks like they have been, it's not even sanded smooth. It looks like they were forged just completely smooth.
Suspicious peering. Slowly hands them back.
I will put them away.
Okay.
Thank you.
When we
Hope that's the
notice,
result you wanted.
sorry,
Sorry, Kaja.
you're fine. You're fine. Y'all can finish your conversation.
That was it, I think.
Okay. When me and Gandalf do notice the guy at the bar looking at us before he comes over, I do kind of want to lean over to Gandalf. If I notice that Gandalf noticed, which I'm sure I did, with a 27 or whatever I had, and I'm gonna be like, last time someone looked at us like that in a bar, I was kidnapped.
Yep. I'm just gonna kind of fold my arms with one hand going under my jacket. Just have one hand on the hilt of one of the kukri. It's kind of. Yep.
Well, they don't sound dangerous. Well, they don't sound
No.
like they want to harm us.
It's good. I guess we'll find out. Because you said he's walking towards us?
He is. About this moment, the
Yes, we're going to find out.
tray of beers shift and he lands. It's like, hello.
Hey.
Hail. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. He kind of like looks back to his group for some sort of reassurance, and you just have the chick who's just sort of sitting there, slightly amused, just kind of watching him stumble over everything, and the elf sort of like face palming at the moment. This attempt.
This is the bowl cut guy?
Yeah, the guy who's walking up with you is kind of like has a bowl cut
That's
going
Rock
around.
Lee.
Alright, this is Mushroom Head. Gotcha.
Hi.
Best Rock Lee, we about to get soloed.
This is, I know it's odd. I know this is weird. I'm sorry, and I'm sorry to bother your evening. I did bring some drinks for you, and he sort of like hands out all the ales to everyone. I know you.
Really?
I know of you. Yeah. You know my uncle, from Flamekeep, Lucas?
Ah.
Really?
Lucas. Hey.
Alright. That's his better, yeah.
Yeah, we know Lucas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my name's, well, I'm Jeremiah Harper. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Lucas, he told me a lot. And I got to see you guys a couple of times. So
Very far from Flamekeep.
I am. I actually got some of my, and just points back over at the table. We're here trying to do some good in the world. So, I did wanted to talk to you. I mean, my uncle spoke very highly of each of you, and I respect him greatly. So I was honestly wondering if, I don't know, if I could hear your advice or something.
How long has it been since you've been away from Flamekeep?
I don't know, a week and a half, 2 weeks maybe.
A week and a half. Well, I'll tell you what. We're interested, I'm sure, in hearing about your uncle. And why don't you join us? And we'll hear a little bit about what you've been going through.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sure. Hey, and he just like waves his hand over.
You
Matt
might
is-
want to bring chairs. Bring their chairs, yes.
Push some tables together.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
More
And-
than we already have. We're like just completely rearranging this whole bar.
It's us against the rest of the bar now. We've drawn the lines.
As you say that, like, he says, "Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Hey guys, bring your chairs. That's my chair." Shit. All right, that's fine. I don't need a chair. But the elf and the woman kind of come up to you, as well, sitting down. Elf giving a nod to the group. Gariel, it is nice to meet you. And then goes half of a wave and says, Madison. Right, and that points to the Warforged, sort of playing some music on his chest. That's Soul. We're all kind of adventuring together, I suppose. You want to know about Lucas?
Yes. How is he doing? Yes.
doing great. Actually, he's been busy, to be completely honest with you, with his new duties and everything. So he's being heralded as a hero of Flamekeep right now, but he keeps talking about you. It's kind of what inspired me a bit, at least, to gather up these guys and try to go do the same thing, I guess.
So what are you working on here? Any particular reason you're out this far?
Yeah, actually, we're trying. We've heard about some just bandits up north here, and what's the name of the town? Ringbriar, just north of here on the river. We're gonna go help out that city. We've heard some, just a couple of bands. I'm sure it's not a big deal to you guys or anything like that, but that's what we're here to help with.
Even if it is just bandits, you should never underestimate them, Jeremiah.
He sort of like taps on his very, very new scale mail that has very little chinks or of anything. He's like, never do, and I have this to protect me. And sort of like his fairly new sword as well. He is a new adventurer.
How do his companions appear to be outfitted?
Yeah. Don't tell me they're all wearing new clothes, because that's just gonna F it out all around.
Well, I'm like, are any of them like? Is there like does one appear to be a caster of some kind?
Yeah.
Make a perception check for me.
And I want to make a perception check to see which of them looks more seasoned as
Okay.
it were as an adventure, like rough and tumble.
Okay.
We'll see what we roll here.
Oh,
it is a party. It's 11.
Okay. I'll just using passive perceptions and passive insights across the board. Like,
sick.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
As far as what you want to see, if any of them are casters,
I'm just kind of looking over like what gear they have to kind of maybe gauge what each of them can do.
Okay.
Like general idea.
Jeremiah looks like a fighter. He looks like he trusts in his sword and his armor. You look over to Agariel, the elf, and sort of just a dark cloak and nimble, and a couple of daggers on his side and stuff like that. And you look over to Madison, which Crowley, they all seem like they're capable. They're meta comment. They're not level 1. But Madison of all of them looks somewhat seasoned, a couple of scars across like what you can see under her cloak, a couple of scars across the top of her arm here. Smaller blade at her side, may have some spellcasting capabilities, not exactly sure. And then their buddy Soul on
I'm not looking at the Warforged.
Okay.
Yeah, Soul, that's kind of easy. We know what
game recognizes game here. Crowley knows he's looking at a fellow bard.
Right. Excellent. I'm going to look over to Madison. Says, you seem to be have seen some fights in your day.
Couple.
Are you the party leader, or is it you, Jeremiah?
Party? What? That would be him. And he sort of points up to Jeremiah. We leave it to him to call the shots. And she gives it a lighthearted, like not lighthearted, but just sort of like half-assed thumbs up. Jeremiah goes, yeah, I mean, I took the time and gathered these guys up. They're all wanting to leave Flamekeep. Some of them, and then Agariel coming in from. I'm actually not sure. We haven't had that conversation yet. I'm sure you guys know everything about each other, but.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Every detail.
Well, you always learn something new, even with people you've lived your entire life with, Jeremiah. You should never presume to know everything about someone.
He brings out like from a satchel. He brings out like a notebook. It's like
that is
excellent advice, I think. Which is exactly what I was looking for. I mean,
Huh.
you guys look tired. I caught you at a bad time. I knew I
No,
would.
no, please. Sit
No,
down.
it's fine.
We're
This is a very
resting.
foreign situation.
Yeah. But no, we're very interested to hear about you and your journey. You say you're dealing with bandits to the
Yeah.
north.
Mm-hmm. In Ringbriar. I mean, I don't know too much about them currently. They're just Ringbriar's been dealing with some town bandits. So, yeah, do you guys have you ever fought bandits before?
They tend to die when you kill them.
Well, hopefully we can just arrest them.
Or that.
Yeah.
Hopefully so, but certainly take no chances with your lives, of course.
I will defend myself and my party if I must.
So bright,
Milo
so shining,
looks
gotta avert
somehow-
my gaze.
Lilo looks somehow more tired.
I want you motherfuckers to take a view of the past. This was you once.
Was it?
You were shiny once.
I was never shiny.
You were shiny once.
I've been in the dirt since I was 12 years old.
I am gonna sit back and just kind of observe, taking a particular, not liking, but like particularly observing Madison.
Okay.
What is her general demeanor in this situation? Because that half-assed thumbs up gave me attitude, and I want to know if that's an attitude there.
Yeah. Roll an insight check for me. You sort of hone in on her during this conversation.
Do I add anything to it? Let me see real quick.
Wisdom.
Yeah, it
Okay,
should be
okay,
a
so
decent
never mind.
check.
So it's a 19 then.
Very nice.
It was a 10.
She does have attitude. It seems like most people with attitude to like what she has one for is to cover something up, whatever the case is, but it's attitude.
And Madison was a human, right?
Correct.
After a minute, I do want to kind of like acknowledge her. And, you alright there, Madison?
Fine. Are you all right? I didn't catch your name. I'm sorry.
Koshik.
Pleasure.
I'm sure.
Rude, even though, let's see, we didn't introduce ourselves formally, at least.
Oh,
I'm
no, I can do that. I've talked him off, but I can point you out now. This, and he goes around the table and he names you. He goes, "This is Crowley, the masked man. You can't miss him. This," and he points to, "This is the Dwarven brothers." Oh shit! I have to. With the wide eye gave it away. That's Gorham, and this is Melgrim. This is
weird. I again was distinctly uncomfortable as he goes around the table like.
he points. He's like, this Koshik, Milo, Gandalwin, Artyom.
Good.
yeah, well done, very well done.
Yes.
Oh, hello. How are you doing? Whoa, did we swap tables? Sorry, I nodded off for a second.
Forgive him, he's one of the tired ones, Jeremiah. This is Jeremiah, his Lucas's nephew from Flamekeep.
Oh, he told us all kinds of great things about you. It's good to see you out here. You're a good guy.
I'm just gonna look over at Artyom like, what?
Lucas
Gonna
was just
kinda
telling us, I'm sorry,
nudge.
Jeremiah was just telling us that he's going to deal with some bandits to the north of here and one of the cities and defend them. He's taking up adventuring.
Oh, well, I mean, helping people out's definitely a good thing that you should strive to do.
I agree.
There's a good chance those bandits are going to try and kill you, so you need to make sure to be able to defend yourself.
He brings up the notepad again. Like he's waiting on the insightful part. He just waits. Yeah, no, we're gonna defend ourselves as necessary and hopefully arrest them and the ringleader even.
Me and
stop
Archie were
this.
given the best advice.
You should make sure that you have a plan that you can ambush them before they ambush you, and give them no choice but death or surrender, because they are probably hard men who have lived by hard rules, and if you give them an inch, they'll take your life.
While Artyom is talking, Milo's just like taking his little earpiece out of his pocket and putting it on.
Yeah.
Ganda, when these kids are gonna get themselves fucking killed.
That was the message, Catcher, right? So I can respond to you.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, probably. I'm also while he's chatting with them, I'm gonna take this opportunity to kind of take a look around the bar and see if anybody's taking like undue notice or paying undue amounts of attention to us and this gathering of newbies.
Yeah, sure. You make a perception check.
Natural 20 for a total of 30.
Natural 20. Jesus Christ. All right. That's 5, right? That's 5
That
natural
is 5.
20s.
That will now be 5. Yeah.
All right. Our team, you're the only one, bro. Our team at Crowley, right? Our team and Crowley need to roll natural 20s this session.
I'm not really rolling. I'm just.
Can we get it 7 for 7?
Holy shit, this is crazy. Time slows down across the bar. The music, you see a fly.
I just hear. Can I hear the stopwatch?
Yeah.
Gandalf against spider sense? Hell yeah.
You take a look around the bar, and nobody seems to be taking undue interest. They seem to be taking an interest in your chairs. As
That's
like
crazy.
there's a couple of people just like bobbing to the music and like looking at the chairs, waiting for someone to get up.
I make eye contact with those people. I'm just gonna
Okay.
stare them down for a second.
Other than that, the bar's getting, kind of rowdy, but other than that, no one's really taking notice to the group.
No like weird Aelin flashbacks of attention.
Not that you're
Okay.
gathering.
Okay, fantastic. That's good.
You know what? Let's see. Make a round of charisma checks. Just pure charisma checks, everybody.
Oh yeah, I'm so good at these. That's cocked.
Let's say
Hell yeah.
with a +1 bonus. I got a 17.
Did you
4.
roll at disadvantage?
23.
Ah, no, I did not. 1 moment, please.
8.
14.
It could be worse. We are down to a 13.
Dirty 20.
That's
Nice.
fucking cool.
You got a couple of people looking at you, but nothing sinister, it seems.
Okay, good.
You got a couple of people that are looking at your adventuring gear, like looking it over. A couple of you looking at Milo and Artyom, like they might run over and try to help them if they collapse. like the town doctor is very concerned while he sips on his beer and watches these two.
Us too, Doc. Us too.
on that note, this edition of overly enthusiastic, very confident young adventurers is too much for Milo.
And I think that's where I'm gonna call it a night, guys. Do we have rooms already, or we need to go get one?
There's keys.
Eris just picks up the keys from the middle of the table and hands it over to you.
Oh
It-
man.
It might be
Erish.
best if Erish guides
Let's
you.
say, Erish, mind helping me up to the room?
Cool, so.
What have Erish and Milo's parents' reactions to these fucking young adventurers been?
They think this is kind of normal. They're just kind of watching. Like Erish doesn't think it's normal, but you guys have talked up Milo left and right. So Audrey and Everett is like, this must be a normal thing for them. This is kind of cool.
Hell yeah.
Erish has just had like a slight smile across his face the whole time, like on the verge of just a chuckle. But he takes your arm, like the walk is probably not going to work on the stairs. I'll bring it up to you later on though.
Thank you.
Of course.
And after Milo vacates his seat, the drone takes his place.
Okay. All right.
So,
Start
Scratch-
sipping on the beer and everything.
No, but it does put his front two little pointy limbs up and sits at the
So
table.
you're really gonna put your drone in that chair instead of letting Jeremiah sit down?
Fuck that.
Hey,
man.
You're a
Joe,
fucking savage.
I didn't put the drone there. The drone is sentient. It is doing its own thing.
So Milo's not an asshole. The drone is
Good
an asshole.
Good night, Mr. Goggins. It was a pleasure meeting you.
So, when do you adventurers head out? When are you going to take on this task?
I think probably tomorrow night or the day after. I'm not exactly sure. We're just kind of resting up and getting ready. Trying to plan as much as we can. So.
Excellent.
How old do the humans appear?
It probably.
Something just occurred to me.
Early 20, late teens, somewhere in there.
Okay. That's fucked up.
That's normal adventuring age.
I'm 22.
Madison.
That's quite possibly older than me.
Madison, while the attitude does appear a bit younger.
That tracks.
That explains the attitude.
That makes a lot of sense.
Does she have eyeliner on? Like,
Just dark hair.
okay.
Sort of,
Got over one eye.
Well,
a little bit.
you know what? Let's celebrate this fortuitous occasion of, meeting allies from Flamekeep. And Crowley's going to stand up and grab his DOS salute.
Okay.
And make his way over to the Warforge.
All right. You gonna perform with him?
Yeah, I'm gonna look him up and down. And it's like I'm gonna join in without asking. First of all, I'm gonna kind of just like compliment whatever he's playing and just add to it. That's what I'm gonna do for starters.
Okay.
When
Starting
Crowley
off.
does get up, I'm gonna try to either toss my bag or my hand. I don't know how far his chair is from me. Toss my hand or bag into his chair and motion over to Jeremiah to come sit down so that nobody takes it before Jeremiah can get to it.
Okay. He picks up on it pretty quickly, circles the table over. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that.
No problem.
Oh, my notebook. Excuse me.
So to clarify real quick, these people are standing next to our table.
All of them are now sitting. Jeremiah was standing as his chair had gotten taken, but all of them had brought their own
Okay.
seats over to the table.
Gotcha.
Interesting.
Well,
That performance check, FYI, is a nat 20, so 33.
Bruh.
There
we go.
All right. It's happening. It's happening. All right, RTM, you have to roll one by the end of the session, dog. All right, I'm gonna start giving you checks. Give me a staying conscious check for me, RTM.
Roll a nat 20 or roll a new character.
Oh fuck.
is that a con save? Because that's a 12.
Okay, all right.
I was gonna say I want to sing a song about Lucas and how you became the hero of Flamekeep. That's after I'm done guiding, complimenting the Warforge's song. I'm gonna pause and be like, my lead, dude, and we're just gonna start singing about how Lucas was a great hero and defeated the monster in the sewer and saved so many people, defended his comrades,
Okay.
etc., with the help of some intrepid adventurers.
All right. He sort of falls back, but while he's sort of playing and complimenting, because he's got what is essentially a lute strung down his chest as he's playing, and it's echoing out. You hear just sort of clicks and whirs in his mouth of slight cymbals and somewhat like drums to accompany the playing and whatnot.
Right.
It helps being mechanical
Man
for
is
this sort of thing.
Beatboxing.
Yeah, it's I'm just waving 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4.
He is staying along with you very well.
Exactly.
He seems to be very versed in the musical talents.
I'm sure he is.
Sick.
So yeah, and to add on to that, I'll once again, it's been a long time. I'll create puppets illustrating Lucas, a shiny little knight, little guardsman, raising his sword and a little black blob attacking him. It looks almost like a freaking 2D RPG.
Very awesome.
And so they're fighting at it, and 5, the rest of the party's there, just little subdued, not as bright as Lucas, because the story is about Lucas, and that's how we'll perform it.
Very well. Jeremiah seems to just like be bobbing along with the music. Oh, that's incredible. That really is cool. Soul is great, and he's really talented. He can't make puppets. That's an interesting trick.
Yeah, I know. I had to milk the nat 20 as hard as I could.
Yeah, absolutely, go for it. So,
Jeremiah, have any other ills befallen the Flamekeeper since we have been gone?
not that I know of. Keeper of the Flame has been busy herself. That she's been fairly reserved. It seems there's not many, if at all, any public appearances the past couple of weeks.
If I recall, the previous Templar of Law had been drugging her, so I assume she's fully gotten that out of her system right now. Yes.
As far as I know, I don't talk to. I mean, I speak to him a little bit about work, but like I said, he's been very busy himself. So he sees her daily. So
that's good.
He says she's, as far as I know, she's doing well. But I'm not privy to the high politics of Flamekeep, unfortunately.
It's too bad.
I suppose. Maybe I'll get there one day.
It's something to aim for, most assuredly.
These bandits,
y'all want to trade jobs?
No, you first.
These bandits, what are they? What are their crimes?
They're just taking some resources from the town. Really, it's like they come in once the town gets shipments of stuff in, and they just sort of help themselves. It's a small town; they can't really defend themselves against stuff like that. So we're gonna help.
Do you know when the town gets their next shipment?
I don't actually. We're gonna make our way up. I don't have any way to talk to them, so we're gonna make our way up soon, and we'll see. We'll talk to them. But from my understanding, it just happens regularly, like at least every couple of weeks or so. So hopefully we get there in time.
Any plan for once you arrive, or just gonna wing it?
Well, I've never been to Ringbriar, so the plan wouldn't be much help. I mean, other than try to stay alive and do the best we can, and try to keep, try to arrest as many as we can.
As negative as it sounds, I would not rely too much on arresting. They, as RTM said, they may be very violent.
Of course. Well,
just be prepared for that.
Do you know how many of these bandits there are?
We don't. We just know there's been a band of them or so.
But you know the location of where they are.
Well, I know that where they're attacking. So our plan is, as much as a plan as we can have, to do exactly what you said, actually, and we're going to wait on them. We're going to wait on them to try to attack, and then we will capture them. It's pretty clever. He is very proud of this very bare bones plan.
So you're just going to stake this place out for a couple of weeks every night?
I suppose as long as it takes.
I would try and make sure that you know exactly what you're getting into and what kinds of shipments they have and where these shipments might be going to and from. So if they are getting food, they could just be trying to survive. If they are getting goods and materials, then someone's paying them to do these things. And you could have an organization on their hand.
That's a good point. That's a really good point. Writes it down.
Okay.
I'm all ears for anything else you have to have.
DM.
Yeah.
Does this building appear to have windows in its bedrooms? And it's like rooms on the upper stories or wherever they were?
Maybe a couple of them did. Not all of them. You figure there's probably a couple of interior rooms, but the ones on the exterior do.
The ones on the exterior do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, when you get to this town, you need to make sure that your presence is not known.
Okay.
Because if you're going to be sitting there night after night in armor and looking like good doers and mercenaries, they're probably going to have some way of knowing when shipments come in, and that guy will probably say, hey, there's some people in town looking to kill bandits. Maybe we should bring all of our guys down here to fight them.
I didn't even think about that. That's a really good idea.
This is so this is rough. Huh.
Yeah. How many people have you killed, son?
Killed?
Wow, that's a strong
It's
question.
Coming in hot, Jesus.
Were you in the war at all?
No, I wasn't. I was a bit too young. Right there at the end.
Fucking complete deadpan.
Well, if there are bandits out there, there's a pretty good chance that those people have, and they probably have killed someone before. And if they have a live banditry and they're not just trying to survive, they'll probably kill again. So you need to make sure you're prepared to protect yourself over whatever they try to do to you.
Make a persuasion check for me.
While he rolls that, Dungeon Master.
I did roll a natural 20, but it's at disadvantage with a natural 1.
Oh!
I'll say because he knows you, it'll be a disadvantage, or it'll be an advantage. What was the first dice you rolled?
I rolled them both at the same time.
God damn it, Kent! I'm taking the natural 20. Dungeon Master privilege. Everybody's rolled a natural 20. After you're saying these words, Jeremiah, I hear you loud and clear, sir. I do. We'll do what we must. I hope it doesn't come down to that.
I hope it doesn't come down to that either. I mean, it's you are unfortunate to live in a world where people slightly older than you have known war all their life, and have been in war for their lives, and it's going to make a bunch of people out there who only know how to fight when the war is over, and this is what happens with it. So they are going to be, and I don't know how capable the rest of you are in this group, but they are going to be seasoned fighters. I can almost guarantee you that.
Are the bandits around? I can't remember what you said the town name was. Briar something.
Ringbriar.
Is that would that be like common knowledge, or with knowledge history? Would I have anything about that?
About the town itself, or
any history of banditry or the town itself? Yeah, just anything like that.
Roll a history check for me.
13.
Disadvantage.
My drone is rolling it, not me. My character is probably asleep.
Okay, all right.
The drone, I checked and it said the drone knows everything its creator knows. So
okay,
we role playing the drone for a little bit now.
Sure. With the 13, no knowledge of banditry. With this sort of revelation that Jeremiah is imparting, it seems like a relatively new thing. Or at least over the past couple of months it's been happening, so it's nothing in history yet. As far as Ringbriar goes, it's a small town in Breland. There's nothing miraculous about it.
Having sat there with its front two little pincer legs poked up on the table this whole time quietly, a clipped and kind of tinny robotic voice comes out of it. It says, I am surprised that the town is suffering from banditry. That is not a town that has any resources worth taking.
What the fuck it ducks?
Wait, what?
I'm ready to square up with the fucking drone.
Well, never talking before.
It's just tapping a little bit on the table.
It doesn't have resources worth taking. It's getting resources shipped in, and those resources are getting taken.
You said it's not like a trade destination or anything like that.
Yeah, they're just having resources imported in.
That is still surprising. And yes, I can talk. I have recently been improved.
I don't like it.
Okay, I guess, like, Bill. All right, yep, everything's...
Well, what is your name?
I do not have a name. I am a drone.
Fucked up.
Should give you
It's
a
really
name.
dumb. You definitely need to have a name.
Sure.
He
Okay,
looks like
your
a
name is
Dimitri.
Sure. I like it, sure.
Yeah, name it Shortly.
I will answer to Dimitri.
It's a good Karnasi name.
Dimitri, okay.
It's Dimitri. Wonderful.
I don't know. I think Sure fits you better, but if you want to be called Dimitri, I will call you Dimitri.
I will answer to Dimitri or sure.
Sure.
Yes. What is it that you need?
Fucking hell. This is a disaster.
Missed the opportunity to name it Baymax.
I feel like that's copyright. It won't give.
Maybachs.
Hey,
What?
that's he should have just been D's.
And
D's the drone.
All right, Dimitri. What else do you know about this small town and what it could have for imports or anything of that matter?
Milo never took a particular interest in it, so I know very little, other than that it is a small town of no particular worth or importance.
That's so fucked up.
It's got people in there, and they're important. Jeremiah chirps up.
Sure.
Did you just refer to yourself in the third person?
So,
So optimistic. Just like whoever's right next to me just got it.
you said this town was getting shipments in. I assume you mean by boat or by like caravan or something.
Both, I believe. I'm not 100% sure on the logistics of the town or anything. I just know their supplies are coming in and then they're being robbed of them.
Geographically, is it possible for them to get shipments by boats? What I'm asking. I've never been to this part.
Yeah, you would look at your map of Corvair and look at Ringbriar, and it is on the same river that Moonwatch is on, or the same sort of offshoot of the Dagger River, which is the Gray Moon River.
Based on what information we have, the most efficient method of eliminating these bandits would be to place an explosive inside the shipment, allow them to take it, and then detonate it, killing them all.
So you have
that's
the explosives, Dimitri?
Right.
no.
Are you sure you were made by Milo?
Yes.
You do have explosives.
I was made by Milo. I'm sure we could make explosives.
No. No.
I have to agree with Mr. Melgrim. We're not going to be
gonna do that.
We're not going to be detonating anybody.
I was not saying what you were going to do. I was saying what would be most efficient.
Although putting something on the shipment might be a good idea. If you could
just get in boxes and let them steal you.
Well, no. But if you could get ahead of this shipment before it gets to the town and fall in with them, you might be able to get the upper hand on them.
That's a good idea as well.
Maybe ambush them as they ambush the shipment, like in the middle of all that chaos.
Just them getting
And
box.
whatever
You look
plan...
kind of sneaky.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just pointing at the elf. Like you look, you're pretty sneaky.
And whatever plan you have, to begin with, no matter how good or well planned out it is, have a backup plan.
That's also very good advice. The elf, getting some recognition in the conversation, says, "Ah, yes, I am. Thank you for noticing."
I just kind of like shrug my shoulders, like, I mean,
That
kind
was-
of just like an assumption, but yeah,
Quick
these are
aside,
like less like the heavier armor, you know.
who has that cloak right now? Or
Which
the
one?
bat?
Oh, Malcolm still, I think.
Yes, I am the
Malcolm
Batcloak.
still has the bat cloak. Yeah. A bat dwarf.
Alright, well, if you're a very sneaky sort, then maybe you should just be a lookout for the party and give them a signal when things go alright.
Of
I mean,
course.
I'm not telling you how to do your job or anything, but, I'll just sort of lean over and let the little staff sort of clink onto Jeremiah's shoulder. It's not the most sneaky or subtle.
You're 100% right on that one, Mr. Artyom.
Yeah, you don't have to call me that.
What's your name? It's Artyom.
Yes, his name's Artyom.
All right, Mr. Artyom.
Okay.
I wanted to make sure. Am I saying it right?
Yeah, no, you got it. It's
Okay.
good.
Oh god, if he had been mispronouncing our names the whole time, that would be fucking hysterical.
Malgrim.
That's
For
my
real?
father.
Malgrim is my father.
Say he's dead.
Oh!
How did he know?
Oh, it's
But-
a fucking conspiracy.
Jeremiah says, "Well, I do appreciate all of the advice, but it is getting a little bit late, so I think we're gonna go bed down." Thank you all.
Jeremiah, before you leave, I have one more piece of advice for you.
Brings
I want you to take this very seriously. If you get in over your head, there's nothing wrong with retreating. Don't be too proud to run away.
It is very true.
If your plan is to do good in this world, it's better to be able to live and fight another day.
I will put
Slow turn to Artyom.
I will put my arm around Melgrim as he says that and goes, "Trust me, dying sucks really bad, kid."
That's why you make the other person do it.
It's,
Dimitri, shush.
You say this. Madison sort of reaches her hand up behind Jeremiah's head and flicks him in the ear and says, "Yeah, you hear that? Running ain't so bad sometimes." Right. Well, I'm tired. She gets up and pretty unceremoniously just leaves the table. It is getting quite late. It's not getting late. It's probably 8:30 p.m. But we a lot to do tomorrow, so I'm gonna take my leave. It's a pleasure meeting you, and I really hope we get the chance to talk again.
I'm sure we will.
as they start to leave, I will just send a mental message to Madison and say, "Drag him off the field if you have to. Don't let him die."
You get the mental sound of a meh back in your head.
God damn. Oh, she's
That
dead,
wasn't
bitch.
the request.
So much edge.
Doesn't say anything back.
Oh no.
Our team says if we find out he died, we're coming for you, medicine.
We know who to blame.
Okay.
Put him in the. If he dies, put him in the book, Gorm. We're just Gariel, Madison, and Soul. Their asses right in there.
Agariel,
Bitch ass pants.
Agariel, Madison, and Jeremiah all stand up from the table, and seeing his party leave, Soul turns to you, Crowley, and gives you a slight bow as a couple of claps around the bar go off. Says, "It was a pleasure playing with you, sir."
Crowley will return the bow. As was it playing with you, sir?
Sort of takes cover over his strings and like just his whole chest, just closes his whole chest. Takes his very lavish purple jacket, tightens up the buttons run, and says, "Good night," and turns up and goes upstairs. All right.
Sleep. Anyway.
That's what's fucking weird.
Crowley will return to the table where his seat should still be there.
We have extra chairs.
Yeah,
now,
there are
right?
there are some extra chairs, but the vultures are coming in quick. But as they take their leave, we'll actually pick up on our in a little bit, and we'll take our break right there. It is 7 o'clock, so we're gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Drop a follow if you haven't. We'll be right. Where's my mouse? We'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. I can't find my clicker either. This is gonna be.
Can't find the clicker.
And hello, everybody. It is us.
Hi.
All of the same people that were here just a few minutes ago. We are going to continue on with this journey. Our party has landed in Moonwatch. A little bit of respite from the big city of Sharn as Milo and Artyom continue to rest from their forcefully taken nap. The big nap. Dead. They had met some, for lack of better words, groupies in this new bar, the Moonbeam and Brew. Jeremiah Harper, who is the nephew of the Templar of Law, Lucas, one of their good friends from Flamekeep, who they helped vanquish some evil from within its sewers. After asking them for their advice and the party giving some very sound, albeit a little bit difficult to hear for a new adventurer probably, Jeremiah took it to heart. So we pick back up still that same night, fairly early in the evening, but they have taken their leave as they're going to be getting up early in the morning. And the party is now once again alone, with the exception of Audrey and Everett Goggins, who are now also getting up to take their leave and go to bed, and Erish coming back downstairs after tucking Milo in for the night. And Erish sits down at the table once more.
He was up there long enough that he sang him a lullaby, read him a bedtime story, whole 9 yards.
No, sir, just a candle, and he was out like a light.
All right, so.
Oh.
Oh, well, okay.
What? You put him to sleep with a candle?
He was no, it's just a sleepy time. No, it didn't actually put him to sleep. He was just very tired already.
Oh. Okay, just making sure. I was gonna say that's kind of a scary candle.
You see a confused look on Erish's face as he brings out a notebook he's been scribbling. So writes on a quick note and just says,
"Mad candle scientist." What were you saying, Artyom?
So, you said the airship did go to the north, right?
That is correct. That is what was said.
Right. And, well, maybe we should stop these kids from getting themselves killed in Ringbriar and just have the airship pick us up there. Or, if the airship's going to pick us up sooner, he can just take us to Ringbriar. On the way over to the Shadow Marches, we can get rid of these bandits and, Lucas's nephew is going to get himself killed.
And I guess that's possible, but at the same time, Lucas is a capable fighter.
I know a lot about plants, and I've never seen one as green as that one. So,
Why don't you test him? Why don't you have some of you test him? Set up the battle beams. You can get a good idea of the party if you do that. We're gonna be here for another day.
Pulls up a paintbrush out of my backpack, like. Did you say
it's a very fair way of doing things. Yeah, we can just see if they're able to defend themselves properly, and if they can, well, hopefully they don't do anything too stupid that their skills can't back up. Goodness knows we've never done anything like that before.
We are always sound decision makers.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Your
Right.
sarcasm is incredible.
I know. It's a sharply honed blade.
Can I ask you, I haven't gotten a chance to speak away from Milo's parents. How did everything go? Looks over at RTM, like,
I just,
some of you are injured very severely, but did you accomplish what you were looking for?
well, she's in the box, so
I mean, that's not necessarily what we were looking for. But
Yeah, if you think we look bad, you should see the other guys.
what is it? 12? 12 of them,
there were a few.
and plus a guy with a mean-looking scar on his. I don't know. He had a nice suit. Whatever happened to that suit? Did you guys get this suit?
It ended up being like a suit of armor, right?
Yeah, it was just a suit of armor. I like had the illusion magic coming or something. I don't know. It looked like a nice suit, but really
Expired.
fell. Yes.
You chopped his
So-
fucking head off. So
Well, yes. I guess I did. In the rage of moment things. Yes. Well, anyways, when he died, so did the magic effect on his suit. of armor.
oh, it's broken then. That's
No.
unfortunate. Oh.
I don't think so. Was it broken? Is anybody taking a look at that? Shit. Should that Milo
I don't know.
do that? Oh well.
We've got plenty of time. We can have him look at it tomorrow if we don't know how it works.
After he died, it kind of went back to looking like just some like stud leather armor.
Well, if it's like armor that can look like anything, that would be really good for you, wouldn't it be, Crowley?
That'd be true.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
Good.
Fantastic.
Like, I mean, I'm not going to give it to you, Gandalf, and you wouldn't even put
Oh
it on.
no, I would not. I would say these gloves though. Oh shit. Okay, I thought I was gonna sneeze. These gloves though would be good for probably either you, Crowley, or you, Kaushik, if they do what, assuming they do everything Milo says they do. You a little bit of extra juice. Plus they're stylish.
Purple's not really my color, so by all
You
means take the...
Apparently you can change their color, so
You can, yes.
they're also
Crowley,
glamour.
would you like them?
Out of character, I'm decked in magical swag. You don't even understand.
Well, if you don't mind.
I got the drink.
That is code for I don't have any attunement slots left.
I have 3 items over attunement slot that don't require attunement, so please feel free.
I guess I will take the gloves then. Try them on for size.
It's actually
Okay.
pretty good for you to have the gloves. You can just like
I'd
jump
say
off
so.
of something and paramedic heals.
Yeah. Featherfall.
They
Because you do like jumping. I'm sorry, but we did notice there was that fall you did in the cathedral, and I think they're much more your speed.
It wasn't a fall, it was a jump.
Yeah, but
Sure.
you're falling.
Falling with style.
Exactly.
Oh, got to it before I could.
You're welcome. Disembodied voice who is not at this table.
So you can add those to your equipment, Kaushik, and when you put them on, you feel just a connection to them, and you can will them to look how you wish. Within reason. They're not going to make your arms into swords, but
That'd be so cool.
I will point out I am wearing the studded leather, by the way. It looks like my normal robe, so attire.
Of course.
Until we get in a city again, then it's gonna be a suit better than that other guy's.
all right. So now the only thing that has not been identified are the 3 vials.
Yeah.
If anybody's-
Hey, anybody want to try drinking one of these? We'll see what they kind of. No.
No, girl, give him a sip.
You know.
Oh shit!
I was already super close to
Yeah,
death.
I
I
was-
don't think I want to test things any further.
No.
I would like to. I was joking. let's not drink
Even-
strange liquids.
I was
Even-
joking too. Come
I
on.
know, even though we dwarves are hardy against poisons, I'd rather not. Ah,
Milo, does your drone want to give Erish advantage on looking at what this is?
Yeah, sure. I have a vast appendix of knowledge that I can use to assist you.
You set him up on the table. Erish looks at him. Erish is
Why
No.
would Milo give you an appendix?
What?
say
a library of knowledge.
I thought that is your, it's like a second liver or something, right? Your appendix?
You have more than one liver?
I don't know that much about anatomy. I'm not trained in medicine.
I don't know anything about anatomy. Like at all. I think I got told one time that if I kept drinking though, my liver would stop working, and I was informed that was bad. So
Okay,
that's about all I know.
that doesn't make any sense.
Well, apparently, if you like keep drinking like way too much, you will die, or something.
Well,
I
yeah, you'll like grow too big. Like your body will pop up.
It's
Just
just
have to
not.
drink a
I
little
don't know.
bit.
They didn't like give me the specifics. Yes, Erish.
I don't think drones can side eye, but if you could.
the drone is turning its entire body between Gandoin and RTM as Erish does the same thing. And yes, anyway, this appears to be serpent's venom.
Oh,
All three of
That's
them by the looks of it. Depending on what you're trying to do. Spice
I
up
mean-
food? Not quite.
oh,
Kill bandits. It would be effective.
or like otherworldly beings, or things that are threatening our very existence, that kind of thing. Yeah. I will put those in the bag for now. Whoop. 3 vials of serpent's venom in the
Well,
bag.
thank you,
holding.
Irish, for letting us know what those are.
Of course.
Well,
Vast knowledge of alchemical insurance, so you got a couple of books while I was there, so.
that's nice.
Wow, that looks like a lot more than bedside reading.
Not much more.
Lord. Well,
Okay.
that aside, as much as I do want to like look after these their well-being, especially that of Lucas's nephew, I'm totally happy to like help make sure they're not totally incompetent, but whether they are or not, I know it doesn't seem like much time, but any time at all lost is
Oh,
not good.
absolutely.
We can't sidetrack ourselves from getting those druids.
We probably shouldn't want to spend more than half a day of it slowing us down, if any. But if it's on the way and we're going in that direction,
I mean,
know,
it
maybe we
pulls
fly
out
over and
map.
if we fly over and we happen to see, like, a couple of campfires out in the wilderness, we just swoop down and crack a few skulls and go about our business.
Maybe, but that is, I mean, like a straight line would not take us by Ringbriar.
Well, traveling in straight lines is kind of boring, don't you think?
I think we're kind of beyond whether it's boring or not. World-ending threat. It's just my thought process.
Give me a survival check, Artyom, as you're looking at the map, and he's pulled it out.
Even with disadvantage, that's a 19.
With the 19, that's going to take you bare minimum 3 days.
To travel to...
You think with a 19, traveling, tracking down, sighting, dealing with,
Oh.
it's going to take you 3 days minimum.
To find the
They're
bandits.
probably somewhere in the Skyraker Forest, I imagine.
You could guess if you were a group of bandits, that's where your sense is telling you that they would be hiding out.
All right.
So at best, that's what you're looking at. And if you're looking at traveling with them, shadowing them would take you even longer because they're not an airship. It's talking about going ahead, minimum 3 days.
I don't know. I mean, it would probably take somebody about 3 days or so to weed these guys out and find them if they are an okay tracker. I could probably do it in one if I wasn't sick and still trying to recover. But
It's also a
we
point.
don't have that. We don't have that kind of time. We need to get going.
Well, we can kind of get a feel for how good they are while we wait for the airship, and if we think they're fine, great. If we think maybe they aren't up to the task, we'll convince them to either get more friends or maybe do something else. But
Nah.
other than that, I don't. There's not much we can do for them right this moment. And regardless.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
what about their business? Oh shoot. That
Hey,
was odd.
what? Did we ever hear anything back from that guy in the black car from Sharon? Is
Oh,
that
the
him?
dark lamp? No.
Not yet.
He said he would find you.
Yep. He said he would whenever he wanted to collect on his favor, he would find us.
Well, he said that in RTM's head
Oh.
because RTM messaged him.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We have not heard shit from him. So
Okay.
maybe he'll forget. That'd be nice.
Oh, yeah. The universe throwing us a favor all of a sudden.
Ah, yes. Because he certainly forgot us from passage.
I mean, I can't talk. I was dead a couple of days ago, so doing pretty good so far.
Yeah.
Second chances as they are. Okay, so in the morning we send a bunch of kids to the ringer and see if they're good enough to be put to task.
Just get a feel for their skill set at the very least.
Okay.
All
That
right.
way.
Is there anything anybody else would like to do for the night?
I'd like to know if the room I'm in is one of the ones with a window.
I'll say they're equally
curiosity.
split among the parties. So if you would like to choose one with a window,
Sure.
Sure.
I'll take one of the
you
ones with a
say
window.
you see as you get up there, even numbers are on the left, odd numbers on the
Okay.
right. Even numbers have the window view.
Okay.
Okay. Anything
Uh,
else
I'll-
anybody would like to do for the night?
Pertaining to that question, did it appear just on first glance that this town appeared to have a temple of some kind? Like any kind of spire or whatever that would indicate?
The only
Presence.
the only real spire that you saw to indicate was the Moonwatch Observatory, which is, you know,
Mhm.
about a 20-minute walk up a cliff. Up a cliff was a weird word to wait that, but you know, up to that
Right,
cliff
right.
specifically. Other than that, nothing that was very, you'd have to go out and search. You'd have to go out and look around.
Okay.
Yeah.
At some point, I'm gonna go put all my stuff upstairs in my room and just kind of. I'm gonna go for an evening stroll.
All right. I'm trying to sneak out the window. Is that what I'm gathering?
Nah.
Okay.
I won't sneak out at this point in time.
I
Just
gotcha.
kind of walk out. So like, yeah, I'll be back here in just a little bit.
Nichols.
What was
Go
the
ahead.
stable situation? Is it like right next to the inn?
Yeah, it's right behind it.
Right behind it? Okay.
And currently Milo's Kestrel is still out there just sort of keeping watch with the instruction to wake up any and everybody if anything happens with the boxes.
I'm going to go to the bar and buy some alcohol.
Okay. You trying to buy in bulk or just buying a
Just get like a bottle of cheap wine.
sure.
How
Spend
much
what
will that cost?
spend what you want on it, depending on how
Okay.
much you're trying to get.
I don't got a lot, so I'll spend 5 silver on it.
Yeah, you get some like it's not Alice Birch wine, but it's wine.
Sure.
Okay. Before Ganowin goes on his adventure, anything else anybody would like to do before bed?
Head outside and hang out with Bill.
Bill is hanging outside. He is enjoying a nice clump of grass right now, just like laying in it. And you see him, unfortunately, suit and all, just sort of like back on the grass and just like rubbing his back into it. Oh yes. Oh yeah, that's hey. Artyom, what do you want me to call you now? Shit, I should have asked this before. Is it still Artyom still
Yeah,
cool?
yeah,
or-
Artyom's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright. You sure? I don't mind.
Yeah, Artyom's fine.
Yeah.
Get you. Wine is cheap, just like you.
Kill yes.
All right.
Man, this is so much better than city. We just chill here. Just-
I think we have some downtime for like a day or so.
Then I will enjoy it while I can.
Let's help an old man waddle out somewhere on the outskirts of town. I don't know. Have you been wandering, Andy? Do you know
No,
where-
not really. I found this patch of grass and laid straight down, and I haven't moved for about 30 minutes. It's been a
Okay.
real good time, I'm not gonna lie. I have enjoyed
go.
this specific patch.
Let's go take baby steps and find a tree.
Sure, yeah. Fuck that.
Well, actually,
hop
let's
up.
go. Let's go back over to the back real quick. I need to do something. I want to go and cast alarm on top of the coffins or around the coffins.
Yeah.
Make sure nobody fucks with them.
Yeah, sure.
It's wise.
Easy
And
enough.
then I will go off with Bill to find some area, even if it's just like a small like, hey, there's 4 trees right here, or something like that.
You want by a river, or you want up on near a cliff? What do you want?
You know, surprise me.
Sure.
I can never pick a place to eat.
He squats down, he says, hop up. I'm not waiting on your slow ass.
I am not going to ride you. You're going to have to wait on my slow ass.
I don't
You
like
have clothes and you've gotten them absolutely filthy, and I don't want to get dirty from
Oh,
you.
look who's talking. Mister, I got a vest now, so I'm so fancy.
You have a vest too, you fucking idiot.
So?
Okay, let's go. I'm going to walk. I'm not going to ride you. The moment I start riding you, then people say, "Oh, that's your mountain." You don't want that, do you?
I don't
I'm not
really
going to disrespect you like that. You're better than that.
I don't really care what other people think, to be completely honest with you.
Well, you're my friend, and I'm not going to get in any fights defending your honor.
Whatever. Let's go.
All right.
Shit. Let's try a
Spin-
cliff.
Okay. It sounds good to me.
All right.
I'm asleep in the wet blanket.
Okay. Okay.
Ah, the damp bedroll.
Oh no. Very well. You bring
Right
out the
into
damp
Washington.
bedroll for the perpetually damp bedroll for the first time. It's uncomfortable. It is sticky. It is everything you don't want a bedroll to be. Oh god. Very well. Bill.
I'm not gonna like get inside of it. I'm just gonna have it just like lay on. I mean, it's either that or the dirt. It's gonna be wet anyway.
Right. Bill asks you to pop the top on the wine and enjoys it and just sits there looking at the stars for a bit with you.
I last like 45 seconds before I'm just asleep anyway. So.
Bill's talking while you fall
Yep.
asleep. He's just like, with all this art of the milk stuff, I mean, do you plan on continuing with these guys? Does that change anything?
Yeah, we
Oh,
still
sh-
have to save the world, and yeah, I'm just going to. I'm still me, so
But you're still you, but you're not really you. You're like me now. You know what I mean? You're kind of you, but you're not really you anymore.
that's kind of true. It's a weird thing because Artem milk and the Artem, it's kind of like I had all of this information from this other life, but at the same time, I got all this information from my Artyom's life to Artem milk, so it's kind of cross-referencing. It's a very confusing thing.
Right. Do you have family?
Yeah, but I mean, as an orphan, but had family growing up with the orphans. I mean, they were kind of like family, but how that goes.
Tell me about them. And you guys sit there for as long as RTM can muster words. Bill is going to sit there and listen about Artemelk's previous family.
Yeah.
Anybody else? All right. Milo, you have a B&E happen on your room. Your drone taps on your shoulder real quick, but you quickly realize that it is your mother checking in on you. That happens a couple of times throughout the night. And she just sort of pokes her head in, goes over to you, checks you out, and then that's about it.
Questionable as to whether I actually wake up for that or not.
Your drone specifically, you feel like ting 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 on the top of your head. We'll make sure. So, very well. We continue on through our night then, and Ganduin, you're searching out sort of a temple.
Yeah.
In Moonwatch, there's no large temple buildings, but there do seem like a couple of places and shrines of worship. Sovereign Host, Silver Flame, you see a couple of them. They're nothing spectacular. They're not any sort of monoliths in this town, but there are places of worship. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the whatever shrine may exist for Doldorn.
You can go to place of the Sovereign Host and just like a couple of altars where people leave basic things just out of reverence for the gods. You find something for Doldorn.
Okay. I just kind of stand in front of it for a few minutes, just kind of arms crossed and just kind of looking at it. You know, he said that you were supposed to help give strength to common man soldiers. I don't know what you're supposed to do to get that. I'm not very good with faith. And a rough introduction. I definitely use a little help. You got the time. Stand there and kind of go over the events of the past few days, the fight at the cathedral, and just kind of, I don't know, just thinking about what could have gone differently. How, like, what if I'd done this instead of that, and that instead of this, and kind of go over it for probably stay there for like half an hour, or just kind of make my way back to the tavern and go to sleep.
Okay. You sit there for a moment, sort of gentle breeze going through the town. Clear night tonight. Sort of going back and forth. It's quiet. No sort of response, no sort of... You sit there and talk of various trinkets that people have left by. A couple of what the equivalent of what dog tags would be in this world, and other small weapons and stuff like that. Like a pair of boots. Sitting there and looking over all of it. Walk back. It's quiet. Walk back to the tavern.
Okay.
But as you all bed down for the night and sleep takes you all, RTM, familiar sight takes over your vision once more. Not a lot of detail with it, but you look down at your hands, remnants of the blue ethereal tentacles that your wild shape takes sometimes, manifested right there in front of you. You look around as you see a circle of similar but not the same type creatures And you stare down into the abyss, and you just see this undulating white glow beneath you. Then just fade to blackness.
Cool.
We wake up the next morning pretty early. You guys turned in fairly early. So I'll say you guys get an early start on the day. Most of the tavern is pretty quiet, but you do have the sounds of some pots and pans banging around in a kitchen, and the smells of bacon and eggs going on. Very simple breakfast from the Moonbeam and Brew. So the burp is included in the signage.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
You are greeted with a new day, though, as Moonwatch greets you. Silent but nice morning. What would you like to do with your day? I would say right around the same time that you guys get up, you see Jeremiah and his crew also getting up, and gives you a sleepy sort of just like wave as he sees a couple of you, and they take a seat in the dining room and just sort of wait on breakfast to get ready. Try not to be too big of a groupie and disturb whatever meal that you might have. So he's respectful with it and stays off.
Very, very proper of him.
Before I come down, I am going to take a few minutes to oh, I can't think of the prepare. Sorry, I couldn't think of the word prepare my spells for the day.
Yeah.
Because I got a little bit of changes I'm making to what I'm.
Okay. You want to talk me what it looks like when Kaushik prepares spells? You shake your head no violently.
What it always looks like. I've described it before, haven't I?
I don't think so.
No. I'm pretty sure I have. She just sits. Quiet and still. Literally just sits. Says a few words to herself. They're secret. Nobody needs to know what they are. They're for her ears only.
Sure.
And that's it. She just survives.
Okay.
Get a little bit of magic surrounding her while she's doing that.
Does Kaushik summon Haru at night? Have him out and about? No?
Not usually.
Okay. All right. The rest of you get up after preparing any spells, and you have yet another long rest. RTM and Milo, I know that is specifically important for you. You are now down to 3 levels of exhaustion.
I gained
Yay.
back my 4 HP.
And you gain back your 4 HP. All right. So, what would you like to do?
I probably will not show up to breakfast.
Okay.
I will probably remain sleeping out until either somebody comes and finds me, or Bill's like, okay, I'm tired of fucking waking around and just get the fuck up or something.
Bill probably does. Bill's a late sleeper canonically, so Bill, after about 10 a.m. or so, gives you a nudge in the head. He's like, hey, did you die again?
Why did you push me off the cliff?
You're
What are you
still on
doing?
the cliff.
It doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, you look like you got pushed off a cliff.
Yeah, I died.
You want me to carry you yet? Or are you still gonna be walking?
No, I will walk.
Let's go back.
Yeah, you're manipulative with that carrying shit. Thank you.
Me. So, you guys have about 2 or 3 hours before RTM and Bill show up. Is there anything what anybody would like to do? For anybody paying attention to Jeremiah and his crew, they don't seem to be heading off today, but they do seem to just sort of be going around the town and preparing for an adventure. It looks like they're getting together rations and filling up backpacks full of stuff. So, re-upping their supplies that it took to get here.
Look how responsible they are. Impressive.
Look at them, little angels.
Milo would have been up probably a little bit earlier than 10 because he wanted to go get clothes that are not.
Yeah, no, all of you are up
Right.
around like 6,
Right.
7, 8 a.m. Like RTM and Bill are waking up late. So you want to go out on the town and find a tailor of some sort. And
Yeah.
absolutely. Easy enough.
Be getting
Right, dear. What can I make for you?
Something a little bit sturdier than this.
gesturing down at his like linen, probably like scholarly shirt that he's been wearing for the better part of a month.
Well, I'm not an armorer, dear, but
No, I meant like just like thicker material, maybe like a tougher jacket, something. Is there a place to get boots around here?
Looks down at his like ragged shoes.
Well, sure. There's the guy. The cobbler's actually my husband. He's right next door, so you can just head right on over there.
He's gonna go around and get himself some more suitable for travel clothing.
Okay. Easily obtained for like 5 silver.
Okay.
Milo's got new swag.
We're gonna up purchase that to a gold to get it made with a little bit nicer cut.
Okay.
A little bit of love.
It's probably more like 5 silver clothing with a 5 silver tip, but she does her damnedest to get you the double stitching going on, so it's a little bit tougher. But yeah, easy enough.
Yeah.
Anything anybody else would like to do for the morning?
Once Milo gets back from the his shopping trip, I would like to approach him.
Yeah.
Looking fresh, Milo.
Yeah, was looking a little rough before, and in those clothes, it just would have happened again.
He says, shuffling back into the building.
I'm so sad you weren't happy with my mending of your shirt. Give him a little nudge.
Yeah, well, you can't be good at everything.
Knock him over.
Oh no!
I'll give him a bigger nudge. Knock him over.
Just give him a fucking schoolyard shove through the dirt.
Know your fucking place.
Trash.
He was smiling when he said it.
You hear a tiny British ooh from Arish across the room.
Yeah, well, and I'm gonna grab his hands. Do you still have your walker with you? Are you still scooting along?
He got probably like the one crutch now or something. I don't know.
Okay. Well, I'm good at one thing, and then I'm going to cast Greater Restoration on him. To
Very
get
nice.
rid of 1 level of exhaustion for him.
Thank you.
You are now down to 2.
Oh boy.
Oh, man. Oh. Well, all right then. Thank you.
Cross-eyed from probably what is a very intense experience.
We need you, your best, you know. In case we gotta help these kids out.
Just imagining getting instantaneously slapped with 8 hours of sleep. Just
The sleep bat.
Never insult me again. And then I'm knock him over.
God damn. It's like shoving over an old man. Like.
DM's like, you go back up in exhaustion.
That's it. That's all.
You die again.
Very nice.
No, that's not all.
Okay.
I meant to ask you, because I saw them. I meant to ask you, how are your hands? You're mute.
looks at his gloves and is like,
Cozy.
I'm gonna hold up my hand with my new gloves on. Mine too. And that's it. I'll walk away, assuming that Milo's not a liar, because I trust him, because he's my friend.
I did not lie. They are cozy right now.
So once Gorham finishes with his breakfast, he's gonna go back up to whoever's serving and ask for another serving of breakfast in a bucket, preferably, if that's possible.
Yeah, that'll cost about, we'll say, we'll do double the rate and do just a whole silver.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Oh God, what did we eat for breakfast?
Eggs and grits.
Oh.
Eggs,
Hell
grits,
yeah,
and
that's a
bacon.
good sound.
It's all stirred together.
It's
I'm gonna take
macaroni in the
myself
pot.
Get my breakfast bucket and take it out to the stables and give it to Bursty.
All right. First, he gives you some love nudges when you walk up, but with him, like, it's like love tackles, so it almost takes you off your feet, but just gorges himself on the meal.
Yeah, did you just give Bursty bacon?
Picked a cannibal.
Literally everything.
Yeah.
Also, he's a
That's
boar,
fair.
not a pig.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
You're worse.
He's not even like a real boar. He's some kind of holy boar. I forget what the fight scene's called specific.
celestial boar.
I would say,
Eventually,
go ahead.
I was just going to continue on, but you can finish that first.
I would say that Gorham would know that Bursty is something passed along to him from ancestors past. Bursty is not any one dwarf's boar. Bursty is a boar that serves a lot in his clan, but a specific ally to the Hammer of Vengeance.
Hell yeah, that's my boy.
Go ahead.
Eventually, I will make my way over to the tavern with the rest of my compatriots,
Mhm.
waddling slowly on the staff, and seek them out.
There.
Go shit. Oh,
Go ahead.
did I get some money out of the bag of holding? I need to find a ruby.
Yeah, absolutely.
Appreciate it. Just gonna grab up like 100 gold, I guess.
Let's see how much you taking out.
100 gold.
While I don't have the bag of holding, I do have our money written down.
Okay.
He's our treasurer.
Yep. Got you.
Y'all chose the guy that has the hardest time to count to fucking be your
Yeah.
to be your treasurer.
Seems like a good idea to me.
It's a learning experience.
It's funny because I'm not our in-game treasurer. I'm just our out-of-game treasurer. I'm our player treasurer, not our character treasurer. It's very confusing.
Right.
So that means if I fuck anything up, it's actually Kaushik's fault in-game because he actually has the money.
Anyway.
Nah, honestly, I'm handing the bag off willy-nilly to anybody who wants it, so.
How are you feeling, Kaushik?
Sorry, I'm still eating my bacon. I'm alright. How are you feeling? You had a tough time. Say the least.
I will make it. It'll be a slow process, but you seem like you're almost as tired as me and Milo. I wanted to make sure you're okay. Everything's working tip-top.
Bringing you back was a little harder on me than I thought. Probably because I was mad and didn't want to. as a joke. I make it clear that I'm joking when I say that. But
I can understand why you'd feel that way.
it just took a lot out of me, and I'm still recovering. Just kind of stare off into the distance. But happy to have you here.
You still look pretty tired there, Rebecca.
Kaushik's default mode is tired.
Oh, okay. So you look kind of normal then.
No, I do look not tired as in like physically, but like tired as in like I am mentally checking out most of the time.
It's been a long couple days.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Let me just do an insight check. Sure. Disadvantage. 17. Well, are you? Let me know when you're done eating. You can take a walk with me to go shopping for things.
All right.
I will
Well,
sit down.
Was I supposed to do something with that 17 insight check?
No, it's just for me to see if I can
Okay, gotcha.
insight enough that you're having more than just physical drain. So yeah, I'll hang out till you're good to go. And steal half your food off your plate. Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, don't have to steal. I see you looking at it. I just hand it to you.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And we can go shopping whenever the DM's ready to let us go.
I am ready whenever. This is up to you guys. This is completely fluid. If there's any other conversations that would like to be had at breakfast time when you guys are all together, you eventually do see Nichols come down, who looks a little bit hungover. It looks like he had a decent time tonight or last night. He says, "Well, howdy there, folks. We're gonna be hanging out a little bit. I think we're actually gonna be, me and the captain, gonna be heading over to the observatory later tonight, so should be a good old time. When in Moonwatch, right? Watch the moon. I think that's the saying. I'm gonna get some breakfast though. Y'all should swing on by with me. That'd be a good time, I think. Yeah, get your boxes handled."
I think I'd enjoy that, actually.
"Yes, ma'am. Be a pleasure to have you. I've never been myself, so I think it'll be fun to look at whatever's up there." All right.
Can I insight check Nichols? I don't know, he's
Sure.
weirdly like personable with us. Like
Sure.
he's just like he just wants to be around us too much.
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
He's just
I
a
made
nice
fast-
guy.
Yeah,
I
made a
roll that
am.
insight
I'm
check.
paranoid. That's only an 11.
What
Yeah.
chance do you have against the level 17 assassin's deception check there, Ian?
Exactly.
I made
Exactly.
wonderful friends with them when I purchased our voyage, so it's understandable.
Even with an 11, you see him go up to the bartender, breakfast tender at this point, and talk to him. He seems like he likes to make friends with a lot of people. He's just fairly friendly fellow, as he's just
Okay,
kind
so
of
he's
going. Yeah.
So he's just a weirdo. Okay.
I mean, eventually, once he gets his breakfast, he walks over to Jeremiah and then like starts talking to them as well, and like compliments Jeremiah's armor. I mean, it just seems kind of like him.
All right. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just gonna go back to you.
Anytime anybody is remotely kind, Ganone's like,
Okay, I don't fucking
Sus.
trust that.
I don't know about
This guy
that.
looking kind of sus.
Vote Nichols. Vote Nichols.
Exactly. You can't trust him. Can't trust nobody.
All right. You guys wrap up breakfast. Bursty, with a great belch, thanks you for the meal. And Kaushik and Artyom head out to a jeweler, I suppose. Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be looking for.
You find a jeweler fairly easy. Like I said, there's not a lot of shopping. But you do find a jeweler. You go in there, and are you looking for just a 50 gold ruby?
That is indeed what I'm looking for.
Okay. Little bit of searching around, but you think you find one embedded in a piece of jewelry, not just solo by itself. And they're willing to sell it to you for 100 gold.
The whole thing?
The whole thing. It looks like it's embedded into like a ruby like bracelet sort of deal. Like a cufflet, is that a thing? Like a
Cufflet, I don't believe is a word.
It looks like
would just be called
a
bracelet.
cuff. Small cuff is cufflet.
All right, you're right. Cufflet.
Do you have any other way I can get this ruby out? I care not about the other part of the jewelry. I just need the ruby itself as a component for a magical spell I'm doing.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Shit.
Kaushik's just standing
You
behind
got this.
I do 17.
17.
That's another natural 20 with disadvantage.
That's tough. So she says, I guess so. Bring it here. I'll pop it out for you. She pops
You're
it out.
the best.
Sort of worthless. I could already make this up. 75 gold. That's a centerpiece to it.
Yeah, sure, why not? 25 gold should be fine.
Takes 70 gold from you. You have a 50 gold ruby now.
All right. Okay, well, I appreciate your help in this endeavor.
Yes, of course.
Do you see anything you like, Kaushik?
Do you guys happen to have any diamonds?
Ah, a married couple, I see. Well, if we go right on this other side here, I do have a wide array of engagement rings. You guys look through them. They don't look to be sizable for spell components. They look to be made for rings and made for other things.
A shame.
But what if
She's,
we bought all of them?
She's high maintenance, sorry. I just give Kashik a bit of an elbow.
It's not that. These are very lovely. Just, I also need them for a spell that I plan on casting, and I just don't think they're large enough. But these are lovely rings. They really are.
You're right. Do you know, if you have like any uncut ones or something like that that you just kind of have in the back that you haven't, I don't know if you're an actual jeweler or if you just sell them here or.
I am, but they don't deal with much bigger than what you see here.
Okay.
They come pre-cut, but I do a little bit of polishing to them.
It's a tough job. You're very skilled.
Thank you.
Well,
That's
good
all I
lady.
need.
Thank you for your business.
Thank you for your help. Immediately drops the happy face as soon as we walk out.
Okay. Right? You guys have the day to yourselves right now. I mean, it's about 10:30, 11 a.m. maybe. You see that the group over your shoulder with Jeremiah and everybody, with the absence of Madison, and Madison eventually stumbles down from her bed, not stumbling literally, but makes her way down like without a care that she's late or has kept the party or anything. Sits down with them, gets a breakfast, and just sits there with him. So, what'd you guys like to do? Airship not in sight for anybody that cares to go and look for it. You do not see it anywhere at the moment.
Oh, I guess
don't help.
well, me and Kashik are heading back towards the oh, I keep forgetting the name of the bar. I'm so sorry. The Moonbeam and Brew. I'll just casually ask her. So after we save the world and we have Hydro cornered, what do you plan on doing to him?
Sorry, the cat just started screaming behind me. She's just walking in. That's just what she does. It's a turtle. No, I haven't really, baby. I haven't really thought about it so much. I try not to think of him at all.
Really? I'm kind of surprised by that. I thought you were. I don't know. I just got that impression from you that sometimes revenge was a little bit of your motivating factor for that whole thing.
That's where you're wrong. Revenge might motivate the others, the dwarves. I know that Gorm feels that way about Hedril, but I just want him as far away from me physically and mentally as possible.
Do you not want to bring him to justice? Would you rather just...
I want him brought to justice. Whether or not I do it is negligible to me. At this point, I've done a lot of thinking, and I don't think revenge is... I don't think I have it in me.
Okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
Why do you ask?
I don't know. Seemed like a thing to ask. You looked like you were troubled. So I figured I'd ask you a deep and personal question to either bring it up to the surface or take your mind off of it.
Can I ask you a question, Artia?
Sure.
Do you ever think we might be doing more harm than good?
No.
Never. It hasn't once crossed your mind.
No, we have not done good.
I didn't say we haven't done good at all, just more harm than good.
When have we done harm?
Well, we've uprooted Lydia's life, we've uprooted Milo's family's lives, KJ's life.
Pretty sure Lydia would not have enjoyed living in that house with a mushroom monster. Just saying, you know. We kind of saved that whole part of the world from weird mushroom biological things. Magic.
But once we got her back to her parents, her father's dead. She and her mother have been displaced from the home she grew up in. They left behind everything that they knew. We did that.
Lydia's father was already going down a path that would lead him to that end before we even knew each other. Sure, the events that we kicked off did lead to his death, but as soon as someone found out, you would have met the same end. And probably with much more people, much more children harmed along the way. It's terrible what happened to him, but that's the path he chose and the consequences of it. If you blame yourself for his death, I feel like you should definitely come at that notion from a different angle.
And if Artyom allows, I would like to walk in silence for the rest of our walk back to the place. To the Moonbeam and Brew. I remembered the name.
All right.
You guys finish your conversation and in silence for the rest of the way. And not a very long walk, but make your way back to the Moonbeam and Brew.
Oh, it takes like at least 20 minutes of my fucking little hobble steps.
You guys make your
haste on him.
Holy shit, what fucking cleric domain gets haste?
Oh man.
Speed hobble.
Oh man. Did you find your group on their table? Jeremiah and them finally waiting on Madison kind of throws their hands up and whatnot, but just sitting there and they let Madison finish her food. It's on you guys. Oh, if not,
Hey,
we'll...
Gentlemen, let's get that battle beam going.
Oh yeah, we said we were gonna do that, right? Sure. Where? How crowded is the bar right now?
We should
Well,
not
maybe
do it
not quite.
inside.
Maybe the edge.
There is a nice place on the edge of it
Well-
that me and Bill slept last night. We could go out there and just not get so close to the cliff.
Sure.
Did y'all let Milo know about your plan with the battle bee?
Nope.
He's
You were
right here
asleep.
while we're talking about it, though.
Yeah.
I don't know. Did Dimitri tell
Oh,
you that we were
Dimitri.
planning on? Surely he did.
you gotta install a voice mod on Dimitri so he can sound Russian.
Slav.
Slav. He just starts copying. He just sounds like Gandalf from now on.
You're
Like your
muted,
worst
by the way,
nightmare.
Cody.
Oh god, Jesus. Yeah, so rolled for it, and he did consider it pertinent information. So
What a nice guy.
whenever y'all are heading out there, Milo will be joining.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, all right. Artyom, you show me this area. Gorham, you round up the whelps and bring them out that way. I must create the bean.
Watch an artist at work.
Yep.
All right, there. Morning, Mr. Gorham. How are you?
I assume this is Jeremiah talking.
Yeah. He's
Morning, Jeremiah.
really the only one that addresses the group.
So we've decided that we would like to test your abilities. So if you and your friends would like to come with us.
Well, that would be a real big honor, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Yeah, that'd be an honor.
Oh no.
Yeah, absolutely. Madison's just finished, and he like takes a half-finished bowl from her and like scoots it to the middle of the table. Madison just finished eating, so let's you lead the way. This is a once, and he like tries to whisper as you turn around. This is like once in a lifetime. as you turn around.
This is awesome.
I'll go out to the stables, hop on Bursty, and then wait. I assume our team, you said where to go, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It's just some little wooded area near a cliff.
Artyom, when we get there, I'm like, look at the grass and stuff. I'm like, can I borrow that? And I'm gonna point at your staff. And I'm just gonna, if you let me use it, I'm just gonna use it to just drag it. Can't really paint on the grass.
I will just use Thorn Whip and just yank a tree twig or like a limb off one of the trees. Like, yeah, there you go.
That'll work.
I've got some stuff to do with my staff real quick.
Sure.
Just throw all the fucking bean shit.
I shall create the bean in the dirt.
Very well.
While he's doing that, I'm going to cast Continual Flame on the end of my staff.
Okay.
Oh shit.
All right.
Never sneak anywhere ever again with that fucking
cover it up.
Oh yeah, you can't put it out, so you just fucking. Does it burn stuff?
Nope.
Does it create heat? Okay, just creates light.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. A couple of minutes go by. Gorham with a party in tow, walking up behind him. Jeremiah, Madison, Soul, and Agariel, all following, ready to go and just sort of this interesting shape.
Yes, behold the battle bean. Bask in its glory. I thank you.
I don't think you did a check. If you could,
do I need to do a check for the
see
bean?
how good that check is?
I'm gonna say there's been 2 battle beans drawn. Gainwin has perfected the nature of a battle bean.
Proficient in bean.
Yeah.
He rolls too high, accidentally draws a perfect circle.
No. If I am intentionally making it bean shaped, it will be bean shaped. God damn it.
All right. On the way out there, I'd like to just kind of nudge Crowley. Here is your quillback and my letter. Can you help me get this to the Moor Holds?
I'll see what I can do. Not a problem.
Boy.
Crowley, you know it'd be easy enough to send it back in Moonwatch and post, cost, a couple silver. We'll say. It's just a letter, so.
Nice.
Make sure I've got the proper stampage and like address and
Easily enough. After Jeremiah's done clapping for the battle bean.
Thank you. I just like I can get used to this. This is getting nice.
All right. I'll go first, guys. And he steps into the battle bean. I don't know if we're doing just like hand to hand or well, I didn't fight in the war. I was trained for it, so
just like take your sword and like I'm gonna show him just like take his sheath and like wrap it so that it stays on the end of his sword.
Oh yeah,
like
that's
makeshift training sword.
That's easy enough. And he takes it, wraps it around a couple of times, holds it up.
All right, who wants to go against Jeremiah?
I will.
I'll go.
Be a referee. I think.
Referee. Okay. I was like, all right, that's fair.
While they're figuring out who's going first, probably have Milo like lurching up with his backpack on a ritually cast Tensor's floating disc trailing behind him.
Okay.
Yes. He's a... That's awesome.
All right, Mr. Gorham. It'll be a good luck to you. And roll initiative, Gorham.
Oh shit, we got...
What'd you get, buddy?
A 14.
All right, I got a 5. You're going to be going first.
Let's fucking go.
What would you like to do?
I am going to hold my action.
Okay.
And I just want to attack him if he approaches.
All right. Very well. You can sort of sit there and hold. What do you hold? Are you holding your hammer right now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Break his knees.
Just push this child.
I plan on attacking him with the butt in.
The best education is hospitalization.
Well,
That's the way we do it, old brother.
he gives you not a defensive approach. I respect this gratefully. And he does walk up to you and go ahead. Go ahead and roll.
It's not good.
Oh no.
13?
13 doesn't hit. As you swing your hammer one time, he brings his sword down and like stabs it into the ground over his shoulder, and like the hilt of the hammer hits it, and he blocks. He says, "That was a good swing. You almost got my knee there." All right. Do you take your other attack?
I'll let him. I'll just want to see what he can do. So.
Okay. All right. He takes back. He says, "All right, my turn," and he comes in for an attack against you. It's a 19.
2 damage. 2 damage.
19 does not hit.
19 doesn't hit. You can take it and just block it with your hammer as he comes around both hands on top of it and just bring, like, using the momentum from your hammer to come up and ting his blade out of the way. Oh, that's a good block. And then he comes back up with you, like, from the ground and uses his, like, the top of the sword to make another attack. That is a 21 to hit.
That does hit.
Shit.
This man's rolling good. All right. He's gonna do non-lethal damage, obviously.
He does
Doing-
98 points of piercing damage.
8 points of, we'll call it bludgeoning damage, as he comes back up with sort of just hits you right up under the jaw, and he takes a step, just like getting his guard again. It's like, I got lucky with that one, Mr. Gorham. Readies himself for another attack.
Was a good hit. All right, that's a 25.
25 hits.
Oh shit. Smite him.
That's a grudge.
Fucking your Uncle Lucas is gonna feel this one.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Just a normal damage, or
Oh god.
Yeah, your normal damage. It would just be non-lethal. I hope. I assume.
yeah, of course.
All right.
Hit him with the flat of the hammer.
So reroll one of these because it's a 1.
Oh god, that's great.
Uh, 11 damage.
Oh. That's a good hit, Mr. Gorham. It seems like you knocked the fucking breath out of him. All right. Are you gonna take your second attack?
Yeah, right, lad.
I'm fine, Mr. Gorham. Thanks for checking.
All right, get ready. Here comes the second one.
Just like pause, like what?
Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Alright. Whack! Not anymore.
Maybe not. 14.
14 doesn't hit.
The dice have betrayed me. It's the 20 from earlier coming back to bite me.
Dude, I told you, man. It's fucking, we're cursed now.
He waits on you for a bit, and he is going to take his reaction to sort of redirect your blow and come around and hit you.
He's a battle master.
But with a 15 to hit, he comes around and sort of like tinks the back of your head, not really doing any damage. And then he's gonna take his turns again, or his swipes again. It's a 17. It's a 24 with a 19 on the die.
Look at this guy.
You know what? Make a strength saving throw for me.
Hey. It's coming for your legs.
As he does 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
You said 7 points of bludgeoning damage?
Yep.
So I rolled a 27.
He tries, like, you see him, he comes around like down short and hits you in the back of the ankle, which hurts. But then he tries to like take his blade and twist your feet up under him. And you see his blade, everybody watching just sees his blade go boom. It's like arch, and it sort of goes, oh my, miss. And he just sort of looks up at you. It's your turn.
So he's kind of like kneeled down, like
Yeah.
trying to
Yeah.
bonk.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Ooh, that's a natural 19.
It hits.
Yeah.
Cast your Vow of Enmity on him.
Where's Bursty? Get Bursty in here.
Gut him with your fucking pig.
Bursty, it just fucking comes charging in.
I think that's the best re I've ever heard from Ian.
11 damage on that one.
Okay. With that one, he holds a hand up as you like just hit him in the helmet, and he goes, all right, Mr. Gorm. Ow! I think I've had enough on that one. Oh.
Hey, did pretty good. It was like over there, my arms crossed on the sidelines. Like, oh, that wasn't bad.
Some solid moves that I had. And I'm gonna hit him with, like 20 points to lay on hands, tap him on the shoulder.
You said I'm gonna hit him, and I was like, oh god.
Give Nick some mercy. No survivors.
Learned a lesson, kid.
You do some lay on hands as he stands back up. He says, "Oh, Uncle Luke wasn't wrong about you. He certainly laid down the pain. Ow, my eye. I appreciate the healing. That helps. All right. Well, good job, Mr. Gorham. How'd I do?
You did fairly well. You got some good moves there, kid.
Awesome.
Still a little green, but
I can't move you for some reason. You are so heavy.
They have a very low center of gravity.
I will have to write that down for next time.
Movable like the mountain.
Dwarves.
All right. Well,
Come on, let's clear the bean.
Clear the bean.
This is what we call the bean. Got you.
This is the yeah. Did you not hear me? This is the battle bean.
Agariel is the next one that stands up and sort of like steps into the circle and like flicks a couple of daggers around.
Okay. You're more my speed. I want to do this one.
All right.
I'm not even gonna draw my sword. I'm just gonna stand. Like, all right.
Seems unwise not to use weapons.
Yeah, you say that now. We'll see.
Roll initiative.
I would like to send a mental message to Melgrim and ask him if he still has that ever smoking bottle.
All right, that's a 17.
I do.
It's a 19 on his.
All
He's
right,
gonna
cool.
go first.
Perfect.
Maybe we should spice the battle bean up a little bit.
Oh, good lord.
Well, when the person is like, oh yeah, it's unwise not to use weapons, Milo's gonna like heft himself up onto the edge of the tensor's disc and just grab his little water bottle, like leaned up against his pack, like, all right.
Watch this dude just absolutely beat my brakes. I'm like,
Oh no.
Madison says, "What you sipping on?"
oh god,
Water.
another alcoholic. We found more.
Meh. All right. Is anything happening with the ever smoking bottle at the moment?
I don't know what you're talking about. That's up
In-
to Melgrim.
Oh Lord. You should always expect surprises in battle.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
Smoke fills the bean.
Hey, what the shit?
Good
Got
luck,
it, don't damn it.
Gandalf.
Gandalf, I need you to make a perception check.
Alright. We both have to make perception checks.
He's,
That's a 28.
he's going before you. Okay. All right. You see him trying to sneak up on you, using the smoke as cover, but you whip around towards him. He goes, "Ah, shit," and goes and tries to make 2 attacks against you.
Alright.
Probably 13 and then a 17.
Also no. I just gotta whap.
Yeah, he just and steps back and gets ready for you. Flips the daggers around, like trying to guard from him. All right,
Alright.
let's see how no weapons work.
32-hit combo incoming.
I just step in and just go for like a punch and then like an uppercut.
Okay, go ahead and roll your
Like jab
attacks.
and then uppercut. So first one, that's a natural 19. That's 26.
26 hits.
Okay. Non-lethal damage, of course. For 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, yeah, just like one solid hit.
Pow!
Ow,
It's
shit.
right.
Like he tries to react to it, but it's just like he's standing there and then lightning fast punch right to the noggin.
And you know what? I wanted to make a con save.
You're gonna
Oh, no.
You're a bastard.
Gotta learn.
That's a
sometime.
14.
That does make it. My DC's a 13.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. He musters through it. +0. He
Yeah.
musters through the attack. He's all right. Yes.
And
That's good.
other punch.
Okay.
That's a natural 1.
Using
Fucking very smoky in here.
expecting him to get stunned and him shrugging it off kind of catches you off guard, and he just like dodges out of the way really quickly.
Okay. And then 1 bonus action strike.
All right, go for it.
Oh, for the love of shit. That one's only a 14.
14 doesn't hit as
Yeah.
you come around. He dodges back around you. All right.
Yeah, right. And it's just foggy as shit in here.
We probably can't see them, right? It's just like there's smoke
No.
and we just hear a rapid series of
Yep.
smacks and hits.
Yep. That's exactly what you hear.
Alright. That's enough fun.
You're gonna get a.
Model back.
All right, I'm gonna say it lasts another round. For corking it up. You're gonna get an AOP on him as he ducks back away into the smoke.
Yeah, I just go for like just 4 like stomp.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Jesus Christ, that one's only a 16.
16 hits. Yeah.
All right. 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
he goes to walk away and whack right. Oh, fuck. And you just sort of like hear fuck as he disappears into the smoke. I need you to roll another perception check for me.
That one's only a 16.
Okay. He disappears for a second.
Alright. Just loudly suck my teeth like.
It's a 21 to hit.
21 does it.
21 hits. All right. Let's see. Get a D4.
Is this guy actually using his daggers?
Apparently, I'm just getting fucking shanked.
Well, no, he's using like the pummel of it. I'm still giving it the
Okay.
weapons damage though. It's
Right,
it's
right.
still all non-lethal.
Right.
My D4 landed on top of my D20.
Nice.
I've done that before. That's so weird.
That's a times 10 multiplier.
Like, you remove it from the tray before you roll.
You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage
Ow.
as he comes up and whack just right in the back of your temple. It's just got you and goes to do an offhand attack real quick.
All right.
That's a natural. That's a natural 18 for 22.
That one does it, yeah. So I'm just going, ow, what the fuck?
And he does not add his modifier, but a 4 on the D4, so 4 bludgeoning damage. You say, ow, what the fuck? And he comes around and he like hits you on the tip of the chin. Ha! Weapons are superior. Oh. But he looks woozy. he's like,
yeah, all right. I'm just gonna just
So-
come around and like
wind on the cliff
knee
sort of
him.
clears off. You see Gainwin. Gainwin looks like he took a bonking on the
Ow.
back of the head. But the smoke clears out and Gainwin, it is your turn.
Yep. So just coming in for like a knee. The natural 18.
It's
27.
You go and roll your damage real quick.
8.
You knee him in the groin. He just goes. Give. I give. I give.
I was like, well, one hand up.
I give.
Okay. Sure.
Ooh.
You all right there?
I might be all right, but I'm not sure about my children. And I don't have children.
Oh.
It was
Yeah.
Gandalin destroying the children all along.
All right.
How did I do?
Hey, that wasn't bad. You pretty sneaky. Just kind of nod, like, hit me in the head a little. That hurt. Yeah. But yeah, that was pretty good.
Well, I suppose that is my turn. As Soul steps into the ring himself.
I'll wave to the two previous combatants over and just summon up a healing spirit to help their wounds back up.
By the flame, Mr. Artyom, what is this?
By the flame. Oh yeah, he's trying to keep the. It's like,
That is it's some feel good medicine. Don't worry about it. It's good. It's
I'm standing in that bitch too.
yeah, I just walk through it. I'm
Okay.
just like, oh, that's nice.
As everybody heals back up. It's fine.
Kind of like a sauna.
No challenges then. As he plays like some battle music, like a battle chord across his chest.
Melgrim, do you want another shot at a bard? I remember the last time you fought one in the Battle Bean. It didn't go so well.
No. I think it would be interesting to see Bard versus Bard.
That's rather boring, quite honestly. I fought him last night and I won handedly. I've already had my battle.
Ooh.
God damn. Vicious mockery. That's his first attack.
You just hit this man up from outside the bean like that. Hit his morale
I
first.
say.
I do say, sir, your playing was splendid. That was a DM mistake. No,
Okay.
that's a DM mistake.
What is
Was splendid, albeit lacking in the form that only a flesh form could lack.
True.
The roast.
Oh, he called you a flesh form.
So, I guess Crowley will go in and pull out the Keeper's Fang, and he's gonna.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Oh, wow, we're playing for keeps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kadema.
All right, guys. I'm
Crowley's the
gonna
only one
punch
who has
Gary
to
on the
fight class
face.
to be class, man. That's rough.
What happens
Alright.
if you cast Heat Battle on a Warforged? Just asking for a friend?
They don't necessarily have to be made of metal. I don't think.
All right.
Made of-
Crowley steps in. I guess roll initiative.
All right, let's roll initiative. It's at 12.
15.
You're gonna be going first.
Oh man. Oh my. What to do? I'm a support person. And he's a charisma guy. Wasn't expecting this today, by the way.
Either was I, but it's fun.
You know what you guys should do? You should have a breakdance fight.
You guys.
I know how those go. I'm not gonna go for it.
All right, what you doing, Crowley?
Should I do the running man?
I'm going to summon Richard.
Okay.
Bruh.
You summon Richard. Very well. Does Richard attack on your turn?
I'm pretty sure he can.
I think
That's,
he can
uh,
attack when he's summoned, yeah.
Yeah, so Richard's gonna go for it.
Go for it.
And
Can
I'm
Richard
s-
do non-lethal damage?
I'll tell Richard to pull his punches.
For fun, we will say yes.
Okay. It's like just, the
No,
rest
I'm
of
cutting
we just kind of having some lighthearted fun and just murders this bard. Like, oh shit!
Richard is specifically cutting all of those strings just completely. You know how it works.
Oh my god.
Never do that.
Go and roll your attack.
Spiritual headbutts.
Sorry, I was just like, Richard, where are you?
AC is 16.
That's impressive.
That's pretty good AC for.
My AC is only one higher. Ooh. Actually, what the hell is it? I'm seeing that my roll is not doing properly. It's a 13 on the first attack.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're gonna go again.
Go for it.
Ooh, and 9. So he misses both shots.
And he just like does a couple of twirls around the blade. He's just I think not, Mr. Crowley. Wonderful try. Does Richard get attacks of opportunity?
Wouldn't see why not. Doesn't say otherwise.
Actually, no. He's not gonna do that. How big is the battle bean? Gandalf, when you drew it, give me a number.
I'd say I depends on how big this area is. I'd have put it like 25 foot across at
Okay.
least.
All right.
Gotta have some maneuvering room.
Let's see. Oh God, I gotta. I'm not Sam Riegel. Oh shit, I don't know. Make a wisdom saving throw. I can't think of anything on the spot right now. Make a wisdom saving throw for me, Matt.
Okay, sure. Let's see.
If he hits you with Tasha's hideous laughter and you fail, do you just lose by default?
We'll see. Okay, so plus nothing, I believe, because I don't think. I'm just jumping back and forth. 15.
15 will win the DC as you feel the increasing need to just fall laughing approaching on your brain as he holds his hand up and tells a terrible joke that I can't think of right now. It just falls on deaf ears. That is unfortunate. And is back to your turn.
You know, let's do the spirit table. Why not? I can do that.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see. 1d8. Ooh, it is a 7. So let me go over here. I have so many windows open. Tales from Beyond. Determine a tale. 7. Tale of the Beguiler. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take psychic damage equal to 2. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to try that. Make me a wisdom save.
Surely. That's a natural 16 on the dice, and we'll give it a +2. So 18 total.
Success. Yeah, cool. All right. And then I'm going to have Richard just attack.
All right. roll attacks for Richard.
Yep. So.
Get him, Richard.
Uh, 15.
15 will not hit.
27.
27 will definitely hit.
All right, let's look at this damage here. All right, the spells level, which by the way was highest level because I do that.
Sure.
God damn. We don't have to fight anything today.
12.
12 damage. Richard just like hits him on the head. Ooh, that was a good one, sir. Well done. Oh,
Thank you.
I don't feel pain. Ha ha! And throws up another hand. I need you to make another wisdom saving throw for me.
1d20. 17 without any modifier. So.
I do believe I have been bested. And he just sort of bows out of the ring.
He's out good. I don't want to get my ass kicked by a ghost anymore.
Steps out. Right then.
You did as well as could be expected of a mechanical contraption. Steps back.
How insulting! Even after the fight is gone.
We are bards. We're not gentlemen.
But why?
you just hear a snicker out of Gandalf and like.
Madison sort of like haphazardly steps out, slings her cloak back, brings out a blade, flourishes it a little bit, and just sort of stands there. I'm gonna assume that I'm not gonna hear the end of it if I don't get my ass kicked by somebody. Can someone please step up?
I'm gonna step up. I'm not gonna say a word to her.
All right.
I'm just gonna kind of compare the two. Like, there's something so similar about them. I don't know what it is. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Stop ogling. We're just women. She says off to the side.
I ignore her and I just keep trying to figure out what it is.
I'm gonna brandish my dagger, by the way, just before we start rolling initiative. I'm gonna brandish my dagger in the same way that she did, but like with a couple of extra flips.
Okay. All right.
If I have to roll a check, I will, and I hope that I don't make a fool of myself. Do I need to roll a check?
Roll. No. I'll say without it. You're intimately familiar with this dagger. You've had it for a very long time. With ease, sort of like flicking it in between your fingers, bringing it up. Go and roll initiative for me.
It is an 18.
You will be going first. She rolled well, not that well.
Well, I add initiative what it says, like plus whatever on my sheet, right? Because it was a 16 on the die.
Yes.
And plus 2. Okay,
yes.
Just making sure. I haven't been doing it wrong this whole time.
No, that's completely right.
Okay.
It's Liberty Bell with the flexing of the gods. Been watching this for a long ass time. Hell yeah. Thank you. All right. What's Kaushik doing?
Give me 1 second. Kaushik's gonna pull up her compendium with her spell list in it real quick.
Inflict wounds.
I am going to cast. How far away is she from me?
About 25 feet. She's on the other side of the beam from you.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna cast Hold Person on her.
Okay.
She has to Wisdom saving throw.
All right. It's a 16 plus let's see, Wisdom for her class. It's a 17 total.
It's just she got it. It's a 17.
You see her, like, her sword starting to lock up in her hand. I don't think so. Nice try, though, sweetheart.
Oh.
Are you gonna do anything? Are you gonna? are you gonna do anything else for your turn?
No, I'm just gonna shrug, and that'll be my turn.
She does a little bit of a flourish, and I'll need. I guess anybody can really make it. A perception check from everyone.
Sure. 28.
God damn, bro.
Okay, not a 28, but a dirty 20.
DC 21.
No, I'm so sorry.
21 for me.
21 exactly.
18.
21.
A 24.
24. Everybody that rolled north of a 21 sees that she takes this sword in her cloak as she like spins around to Kaushik and just brings the blade over her arm over her own arm a little bit.
Oh shit.
Interesting.
All right.
Oh shit.
Kaushik, she's gonna make a couple of swings at you.
She's Ella the Younger.
First one is an 18. Second one is a 23.
They both hit.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
She rolled really well.
Did she advance toward me?
Yes. Yeah. No, she came straight for you.
What the fuck?
Like,
She swinging?
as she like flourished around, she tried to hide it under her throat, under her fucking cape, but literally everybody here just saw it except for a couple people. Like, she tried to be sneaky about it. It was fairly sneaky, but everybody's like sees her drag a blade and comes across you, Kaushik, and those two attacks. She does 16 points of damage to you.
Is there anything going on with her with the sword that came across her arm?
Yeah, looks like something's going on. Gandalwin wouldn't be exactly sure what it was.
I'm not sure. I didn't know what the visual of it was. So I was like, I rolled fuck.
It'd be
like
like
surely I see it.
There's like an arcane effect I could pick up on, or
An arcane effect, but not something you'd be familiar with. It's weird.
It's just something's going on. Like
Anything I'd be familiar with? Especially seeing it
Maybe
up close.
actually, considering considering Blood of All is fucking blood, like divinity within. Roll me an Arcana check, Kaushik.
First, let me see what I add to it, because I'm nervous. Arcana. Oh, nothing. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. That's an 11.
You're not sure. You know she did something. Maybe it's a spell or something like that, but you're not exactly sure.
Oh.
Is that the end of her turn?
It is the end of her turn as she wails on you a little bit and says, "May be the first of my little group to win."
Ooh.
Okay, for my turn, I am going to smile at her. I am going to reach out and grab her here, like neck, chin, whatever. Vampiric touch.
Oh shit.
Okay. This I will say
Nat 20 plus 9, by the way.
I will say that this cannot be non-lethal.
Well, hopefully she's got a lot. I'm trying to show you it's a 20. I'm sure. Hopefully she's got a lot of HP.
We'll see.
Uh-oh.
It's a 29 total. I'm sure that hits.
Natural 20 is a
They
crit.
have some diamonds on them. You never know.
I'm just going over there going, oh shit.
19 points of necrotic damage.
How much?
19.
She swings around, hits you a couple of times, says that she might be the first of a group to win. You reach out, grab her cheek, and you just see her face go gaunt. And she goes and collapses to the ground.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Goshik! Oh fuck!
I'm assuming we're out of initiative.
You are out of it. She is unconscious on the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Her eyes are like rolling in the back of her head currently.
Stabilizer.
I'm gonna hit her with a 4th level. What am I gonna hit her with? A 4th level cure
Firewall.
wounds. From 4th level cure wounds.
Fireball.
Okay.
And that will be 22 points of healing.
You don't have to roll if she's unconscious.
Oh,
It's
okay.
max.
Yeah, it's
Oh
max.
yeah, you're right.
Was that like 30 something?
It is. Let me see. Yeah, it's a lot.
36.
Yeah, 48 plus 5.
I'm gonna ask, for your damage, did you double the dice?
What does that mean?
You
Did
rolled 3d6 for vampiric touch, and then whatever you rolled on that dice should have doubled.
Oh no.
What
I
is
did.
that total?
38. Nope, 28. Well, I don't know. 19 plus 19, 32. Oh, I can't do math. boys.
36.
That's 38.
36, 38, 36.
38. Yeah,
That's
19
not
plus
38.
19 is 18.
That's not 38.
I
What?
have 38.
That's not
Yeah.
38. I did not just kill this girl.
You did not, but barely.
Oh my
And I healed her.
God.
I healed her for most of it, so that's fine.
As
Killed
she
her for 30
falls
seconds.
down and is just convulsing on the ground, you reach down, pick her up, and heal her.
Holy shit.
Oh, Lord.
I was gonna say, maybe not.
Oh,
By the ancestors' call.
I thought that
Little
might be
much.
a forfeit.
little much.
I'll leave the bean. And I'm gonna go back to my.
A very concerned look
Bit
over to Kashik, like from my perch on the platform, like.
That was unnecessary.
Well done, Mrs. Koshik. Well done, Mrs. Koshik. Everybody, are you okay? Well done.
Holy shit.
So
Before I make it back, before I make it back inside, I'm gonna turn around in the area where they can still hear me, and I'm going to say, my advice: go back to Flame Keep. And then
Wow.
go to my room.
Miss Koshik, I don't really think that's a choice for us. We're out here to do good, just like you all. And I think we did pretty good considering.
She's having a hard day. Don't take it to heart too much.
So,
That is an example of what can happen to you out there. So, also take it seriously.
What type of contingencies does your group have in case someone gets hurt or injured or is unable to carry on?
Well, Soul can heal some, and so can Madison. Both can heal a little bit.
All right. And if
Alright.
they both go down,
And I
potions.
have a couple of potions on me. And
Right. You probably want to split those up to someone else. Don't have one person hold all the potions. They can be a bad idea.
right.
Especially since you'll be in the front. Because you know, your sword and your armor. You're one of the people
RTM and
most
Ganwin,
amazing.
since you guys are kind of the ones talking to Lucas real quick, I'm make an insight check for me.
Lucas.
I'm sorry, not Lucas, Jeremiah. I'm
shit.
sorry, Jeremiah.
Lucas appears.
Ah! We did not almost accidentally kill your nephew.
His nephew was fine.
16.
His friend, not so much.
You said insight?
Insight, yeah.
19.
19. What about you, RTM?
16.
It's pretty apparent that he's a bit afraid of Kaushik at the moment, or maybe not afraid is the right word, but a little offended at how that went. Yeah, well, I appreciate the advice. Thank you.
I wouldn't take that too hard. Probably Kaushik wasn't the best idea for going for a sparring match. That's not something she's had much experience with. So there's little poor judgment on our part.
Madison speaks up and said, "She did exactly what she should have. No hard feelings."
Were you attacking her with deadly force?
Why wouldn't I?
Oh, for the love of Jesus, or Corvair Jesus.
That's what we gotta do now. We gotta refer to it as Corvair Jesus.
The point of the sparring match is for it to not be deadly, so that you can, is a training concept.
Well, training, people are going to be trying to kill you. So I think she did exactly what she was supposed to do. No one else is going to
less
take it
training.
easy on me
Less
out there.
training, more teaching a lesson.
Yeah, it's the difference between teaching and almost killing, but
Sure.
not the point. You're not dead, so that's good. I think y'all are fine for taking on some like random bandits, especially as long as you're careful. I don't see she...
Men don't seem to understand. And she stands up, like from her position, stands up and walks over to Kaushik a bit.
Kaushik's gone.
Kaushik's gone.
Kaushik's walking away. Yeah, she's like trailing after her at this point. She's like jogging up to catch up with Kaushik.
That's weird.
Well, I don't know what all that was about, but regardless, we're gonna be stepping up, and we're gonna make sure that these people in Ringbriar are taken care of. So I think we did pretty good, and we're gonna do good in the world.
Sure.
Are she and I out of earshot of everyone else now that she has come up to me?
She's working on it. You left a little bit, or she's been trying to shake off the fucking ass kick, and she just got, so she's trying to catch up to you right now.
Let me know once she gets to me.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm going to message Gandalin. Right.
Yeah.
That was quite weird. But also
What was?
Kaushik doing that and then the lady chasing after her.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. In the agreement there.
Did something happen to Kaushik while I was unconscious?
I don't think so.
Okay.
She had a hard time after she brought you back to life, but I mean, other than that, I don't know.
Mr. RTM, I do appreciate your spirit here. That does make us feel a little bit better. So thank you for that. We're probably going to be heading off a bit soon. We're gonna catch a boat, go north to Ringbriar. So thank you for this.
While you're on the road, before you leave, put your armor in the backpack. Arrive to town like simple, normal travelers. Don't look like a mercenary squad ready to do battle. Don't make rumors around town about yourself. Play this smart. You only ever have one chance to fuck up most of the time in battle. And when you do it, you're just dead.
Well,
and if you can, figure out how many of them there are before you start fighting them. Because that, kind of important when there's only 4 of you.
I'll take all of your advice to heart. I'll do certainly that. We have the flame on our side, so we'll be a force for good in this world for sure. So, Thank you again. I appreciate it. Gariel sort of stands up to you and like still rubbing his eye because it's healing, but it still hurts after the fact after he just got like kneed in the groin, sort of like grabbing himself a bit. Says, yes, it was a good fight, and reaches a arm out to you, Gandolin.
Sure. I'll shake hands. I'm like,
Mr. Gorham, thank you again. I'll remember trying not to trip a dwarf. You are so incredibly heavy. I am.
Sturdy. Sturdy is the word you're looking for.
You are incredibly sturdy. Mr. RTM, you are full of advice. Thank you.
Think he's sturdy.
He just pats his belly.
Oh.
You might hear from us in the next day or two, just to check up on you. I'm sure you understand.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Madison has a habit of walking off sometimes and disappearing, so we're gonna go make sure she doesn't do that for too long, because we do need to make our way up to Ringbriar. Thanks again.
yeah,
We appreciate it.
Bye.
Good luck with your battle.
Good luck.
Good luck. Yeah.
Thank you. He turns
Take
around and
care
walks
of
away.
yourselves. Hey, give me something of yours, like, I don't know, so I can check in on you later. It's a magic thing to where I can check in on you.
Yeah, no, sure.
It'll make it easier to pinpoint you.
Does it have to
doesn't
be something?
No, it can just really be anything, like, I don't know.
Okay. Sort of looks through his pack real quick. Here you go, and like hands you just like a wooden figurine of some sort.
Oh, he's got an action figure. Sick.
Are you...
No, it's
Does
just
this not
it's a
have any significance? So to you, if it's important, you can keep. I can just take like a lock of your hair or something like that. That'll be fine.
I like my haircut, but no, that's fine. I just picked this up. We helped out a couple of people, and they kind of gave this off to me, so it doesn't really have any significance, and then it's probably safer with you or something. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, sure. If you're sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Let's find Madison before she gets. Thank you again, all of you. And they go like trotting off.
Maybe.
What?
Maybe give them a minute. Let them talk it out. Don't interrupt.
Okay. If I see them, I won't. But if you don't understand, Madison will disappear on us, and we may not end up leaving until tomorrow. So we need to at least get eyes on her. She has a habit of just kind of like disappearing and not showing up for a little bit.
Oh,
Okay.
that sounds problematic.
Yeah, it sounds like you should probably get that in checked and ordered before you need to have all hands on deck for a spring attack against bandits in the middle of the act.
Just between us, she's the better fighter, so I need to make. Yeah.
No, it's not just between everyone's all.
Right. Well, I just don't want her to hear it.
Look at RTO.
It's fine. You're going to need her. And
Yeah, I know.
She's not a nice person, and
Nope.
you're just gonna have to put that aside.
Yep.
Okay.
Everything you're saying, he already knows. He knows that she is not a great person to be around, and he also knows that she will kick his shit. It seems like he is very well aware. Kaushik, after a few moments of you just sort of storming off and leaving them there, you hear just this like chink of chainmail like running up behind you. Hey, you, Kaushik.
Real quick before we start with the repertoire, or report. Okay. When she did the knife thing, were you insinuating that she like cut her own skin, her
Yes.
flesh?
Correct.
Okay, just making sure. Okay, carry on. I will turn to her. Yes.
Holds up her hands a bit. Don't kill me. I'm just here to say it's a good fight, and I respect not holding back. Truly.
When she holds up her arms, can I see where she cut herself?
She you see as she as her cloak falls back when she does, you see it's on her upper left arm.
So I'm gonna smile at her and I would like to reach out and, like, I can't do it with myself because it'd be the opposite arm, but, like, hold on to her shoulders and, like, thumb where she cut herself.
Mm-hmm.
Not, like, shove my thumb in it, but, like, across it or whatever. I'm
Right.
assuming it's healed up from my heel wounds or whatever.
It is. There's like a small trickle of dried blood, but other than that, there's nothing else.
So I'll wipe that off or whatever, but I'll make it known that, like I see the scar and, like, I know, whatever. And be like, you got so cocky. And there's so much worse than me out there. I'm not even that strong. Your friends are starry-eyed children, and I'm terrified for you.
Well, they're all naive. You're not wrong. Especially Jeremiah. He's got the grandeur of his uncle in his own eyes, and he thinks he is him. So, but if I leave them, well, you can probably imagine what would happen to them without me. Again, I don't blame you for what you did. I would have done the same thing if you'd have let me, if I knew how. So, I just wanted to say, good shit.
I want to make it clear to her. I'm not asking you to leave them. Protect them. Don't take on fights that you know you can't handle. What was this? Rubbing her scar. What was this?
We all have, she brings her cloak back around her arms, tricks up our sleeves. So, who trained you?
I don't even know how to refer to him to her. Oh my god. Just a man I once knew.
Just a man.
Just a man.
All right. Hold on to that information, I suppose. That's well. Perhaps we'll meet again. I'd like you to make a perception check, Koshik.
Okay. $21, 12 plus 9.
With a 21, you're not sure. You cannot place it. Her face, sort of a bone structure, sort of framed right here in the middle of the day, has a sense of like familiarity to it. She looks just the slightest bit familiar to you, and you can't place it in your mind where it would even be from. It's not like you've met her before. You know that's not the case. She's way too young for you to have met her on the road or something before, but something itches the back of your mind. Anyways, all I wanted to say was I respect it, so don't feel bad or whatever.
I do.
You should see her. Madison! Madison! And coming around the hill as you see Jeremiah, Soul, and Agariel like jogging up. Oh, no, y'all finish your conversation, Miss Koshik. I apologize. We'll just hang out here.
I was gonna say, as they're running up, I'm gonna grab him by the arm and say, quick, pretend like I'm killing you.
Natural 20 on the performance check.
She did okay. Miss Koshik, no! And Jeremiah starts sprinting over. She just looks at you as she's like grabbing your hand against her throat. She says, "Men, shut up, you idiots. Come on. We got a long journey ahead of us. Gives you a nod, and they take off to the riverside.
I'm gonna go after the boys specifically because I've already had my words with medicine. Good luck. Good luck. I can't do 2 words with the accent for some reason. Good luck.
Thank you, Miss Koshik. I don't want to miss our boat now. Fucking running.
The chair run just cracks.
As they run off to the riverbed side. I mean, I don't know. I want to keep playing, but we'll probably call it there for tonight. As they run off and catch their boat, the rest of you hang around the battle beam, regroup, and whatnot. Some new friends made. We will call the session there in Moonwatch the next day. Thank you all for tuning in. We really appreciate it. Thank you all so much. If you have not yet dropped a follow, please do so. That helps us out tremendously. Also, we are donating money to, or we're raising money rather, for Extra Life, which is right here below me. You'll see we're at 1326 out of 3,500. We're going to be giving away some cool prizes at certain milestones, so go check them out. Open your hearts and wallets. Make sure you do that. Say happy birthday one more time to our buddies Artyom and Melgrim. Happy birthday, guys, once again. My week has been hella busy, so I didn't really get a chance, but happy birthday to you guys for sure. It's great having you guys around, and it was great having you guys around and playing some D&D with you. It was a wonderful session. So in that, we will end our session there, and we will raid someone. So let's see who there is to raid. Let's raid good old TPK roleplay, shall we? So I'm going to go ahead and start that off. Thank you guys so much again